Because Rush is coming back, so he's buying the tickets for us tomorrow. He's buying. Rush is coming back after like almost 10 years. Yeah, because the drummer passed away, so now they got a new drummer. So he's buying our tickets tomorrow. He's got very early access. So we might get some really good seats. And I told him, don't worry about it. Get the freaking tickets. Forget about the price. Just get the tickets. He says, Bill, I'm not worried about the money. I'm going to get whatever I can closest. So he's on a mission. He is on a mission.
So you're going to have to go and meet him over there?
On his birthday. Next year, July 30th. The concert would be on his birthday, a Thursday.
Oh, wow.
On his birthday.
Yes, really.
So that's like awesome to see Rush on your birthday.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. But he's got to buy the tickets tomorrow. So his daughter's going to work on it first online, whatever, and he's going to work on it. So whatever we get, we get. And he's only buying 2 tickets, so we should get good seats. I can't wait for that next year. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wonder who's messaging me now. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, what is that? Let me get on TikTok. Okay, that's all good. We are live. What is going on here now?
Is he eating the hot dogs?
I don't know. I'm sure he is. That's funny. The KJ sticker is funny. I need coffee. That's what I need. Coffee. What is all this TikTok pop-ups? Okay. Let me get back to here. I need coffee. Look at that Aurora. It's looking nice. There's no way I'm drinking apple juice, that's for sure. No way. Okay. So Mike is going to be buying the Rush tickets. Mike, if you're watching, make sure you come through. I told him like 15 times just now. Don't mess this up. Get those Rush tickets. They don't go on sale for the public till next week. But he's got early access through a certain bank. That bank has early access, Citi card. He's got a Citi card, so he gets early access. The earliest possible access. So we should get decent. He asked me, Bill, would you do 20 seats or closer for general admission? Hell yes, I will. For Rush, I would do it. But I told him, try to get as close as possible on the sides if you can't do that. I will stand. I will deal with it. I will. But I'm sure he's going to get on the side. General admission is tough to stand that whole time for me. With my back, general admission is tough. And they just added 2 more dates in New York. So now there's 4. Because Rush knows. The big cities, Rush has always done well in New York City. Always. At the Garden, Prudential, whatever. They've always done well in New York City. So they just added 4 total. It's only a 7-city tour. And they got 4 of them in New York. That's impressive. Because they're going to sell out. Like I said, Rush is very, very big in the city. So he knows what he has to do. And I'm sure he'll do it. Because this is going to be something I cannot miss. We cannot miss. He was going to go to Germany for a big festival that happens every 4 years. He's not going just for Rush, because that's how important this is. For both of us. This is big. This is big. Rush is big. It's bigger than Maiden. It's bigger than anything. Rush is number 1. So, yeah, we're excited. And he's going to call me tomorrow. I'm going to be a nervous wreck. Tickets go on sale at noon Eastern. I'm going to be a nervous wreck while he gets these tickets. So hopefully, crossing fingers, it'll all work out. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to step away for a second and make some coffee and get a piece of... Isn't that beautiful? This is not my house. Let's make that clear. This is Greenland. This is the airport cam in Greenland. This is a public domain site, thank gosh. I highly suggest you check them out yourself. This is one of the best views, period. It used to be the Canadian, but they ruined the whole system there. It's just unreliable. I just don't even want to bother looking anymore at the Canadian cam because it's a mess. It is not like this. This is a stable, beautiful stream. The other one is nonsense. It used to be one of the best. Now it's trash. It really is. It's trash. Because they ruined it. They moved the camera too much. They don't know how to control the gain, the ISO. I mean, they break it. It looks like crap at times. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is just bad. Oh my God. It's kind of sad because they have such a great location. And they can get a lot of people viewing there if they fixed it right. Just my opinion. But this is money. This is the money shot. Nothing importante. But while this is doing that, I do want to check something because I didn't check it. But I'm going to check it now because it comes out tomorrow. Where is it? It better have been installed. How come I don't see it? There it is. Battlefield 6. It'll be ready by tomorrow morning. Can't play it yet. It's too early. Oh, let's transfer that now for tomorrow. I made the space earlier. So this is going to be for tomorrow morning. Battlefield 6. It looks crazy. Yeah, it used to be so good, Mike, the Canadian stream, but they ruin it. They move it too much. They play with it too much, and then it messes up the game. The ISO looks terrible. It's all pixelated. It's not like this stream. How beautiful it looks. That one. That's a beautiful image. Right there. That is superb. And, just to get onto something from yesterday. So, the Yankees announcers would say, and the Yankees win. Do you know what this idiot did yesterday with David Ortiz? The Yankees lose. He's such a, I don't want to say the word. I said it yesterday. He's a man-child. He's a baby. That is one of the most unprofessional things you could do as a player, because what you do is you say, oh, we beat the Yankees. They gave it a great shot, whatever. You take the high road. You do it as a sportsman person. You don't. He's such an idiot. I mean, I said it yesterday, and then I found out, I was looking at information. It's all over the news media. Oh, my God. This is what I said yesterday before I seen that. He's such a man-child baby. Unprofessional, unsportsmanlike. Thank God he's not on my team, because I would have had a heart attack if he was like that, talking about another team. That is so unprofessional. That is so childish. I can't even say enough. So he can go kiss my ass. For real. And I'm going to tell you, he just forget it now. Yankee fans are going after him. Oh my gosh, he just targeted himself by doing that. And David Ortiz, he's a Red Sox guy. And they were laughing about it after the game. What a asshole. I have to say it straight up. I'm not holding back. What an a-hole. So, take that for what it's worth. Vlad. That is not the kind of guy I want on my team. Not the kind of guy I want on my team. I don't care how good you are. That's just like I said it the other day. Odell Beckham Jr., when he did those antics on the field, showing up other players, doing shit on the sidelines, I was like, oh, it was an embarrassment to Giants fans. Trust me, we did not like it. Acting like an idiot, like a stupid child, showing up the other team. I hated it. And when they traded him, it was bad because he was a great player. But you know what? And it proved out to be true. As his career went on, he was very hard to deal with. So take that for what it's worth. What a joke. Embarrassment. I hope they get swept. Duh! Blue Jays lose. I know Yankee fans will jump all over that one. So, I'm done with that. My venting. Well, no, Ortiz is gone. Ortiz is passed. He's not playing anymore. Big Papi's been retired. We're talking about a present player right now. I never really had a problem with Papi. I actually felt bad with him when he got severely injured. This guy is different. Papi never did. He made fun, but he was never that disrespectful. Plain straight out. He was never that disrespectful. This was disrespectful. Giants leading the Eagles. Really? I have the game on in the background. See now, and it's 6 minutes to go. What does this tell me about this Giants team in Dart? They're not going anywhere. But they are sending a message to the league for the future. And this is exactly what I was talking about a few weeks ago. Play Dart. Forget, I think Nick and I were saying it. Play Dart. Let the kid learn. Let him get experience. Look what he's doing right now against a 4-1 Eagles team. They're embarrassing them. Because there's no way the Eagles should lose to the Giants. I'm sorry. They shouldn't. Well, and looks like the Giants are going in now. Again, this Dart, as long as he doesn't get hurt, he's got to be careful with this running and standing upright when he runs. He's got to learn how to slide. He cannot risk standing up when he's playing like that. He just can't. He's got to learn. You got to slide. And yeah, what he did, I think he just went out of bounds. He's got to learn. Because an injury to him would be not a good thing. But he's impressive. He's being quite impressive. Jackson Dart. But anyway, enough sports. Keep me posted, Bob. on that. Actually, that game is on. I can't do it anyway. I can actually, without volume. I should be able to access it through my TV provider. I'm gonna try. While you guys watch the sky and the auroras kind of. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Let's see if I sign in. Watch it online. Don't have an account. Yeah, right here. Am I signed in? Sign in. Let's see. They have the baseball game on. What's that? Tune in live. Oh, we're live. Oh, yes, we are.
Stickers, shirts, and more. If you need it.
Oh, I can watch the game. I can actually watch the game on my computer. That's nice. Oh shit, what did I do? I did something wrong. I hit pause. Tune in live. It goes to full screen.
Let's take a look at our next-gen stats powered by AWS. What a night Jackson Dart is having in his third career start. You see the passing under the scrambles.
Oh, yes. Yes. Look at that. Nice pass. Little highlights of the night. First and 10. 5:25 left. Oh my God. They're deep in their own. See, this would be impressive if he moved the ball upfield here. And just think, they're without their star wide receiver. He's out for the year. Malik Neighbors. That was a big blow. Big blow for their season. Any hope of the playoffs went away with that. And they still need rebuilding. They need an offensive line to protect Dart. To give him time. They definitely need cornerback safeties. See? He just can scramble. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Again, when he has the ball. This makes me nervous. It's 30 seconds left. I don't give a shit. I'm not watching the game on TV. I see it for what it is here. If there's a delay, there's a delay. As long as I'm not watching you people in chat telling me the play beforehand, I'm seeing it no matter what the delay is. What? 7.4 quake in Philippines offshore, but close. That could create tsunamis. You think I care about what you guys are listening to? I'm watching the game in real time. If there's a delay, there's a delay. I don't give a shit. I'm just watching it. And now I'm totally going to ignore chat because of what Amo said. So now I'm not even going to look at chat. Nice. Wow. Amazing. He held on to the ball right there. That's an amazing catch. Oh my God. He flipped over, tumbled. He's got a good sharp arm too. And I like it because he throws nice tight spirals. Oh, they're just picking them apart. The Eagles do not look good. I haven't seen the game at all tonight because I was working. The Eagles don't look good. They do not look like a Super Bowl 4-1 team. Not based on what I'm seeing. Their defense is shaky. Watch him get thrown an interception. Holy shit, that's going to be off, way off. Better to throw it ahead than short. Better to throw it deep than short. And the Aurora's picking up a little bit. I need coffee. I got to pay attention to what's going on. I got to put this down. I got to stop it because I can't see TikTok. Since I'm not paying attention to those chats. We're going to have to put TikTok over here. TikTok right there. And now I can watch the game on this screen.
I'll start offense number 65.
Oh, Jesus. I need coffee. That's the shit. Penalties just never good. So hello to those on TikTok. Third and 8. Oof. Oh my God, that was beautiful. He does really good even under pressure. He doesn't panic. Alexa, how old is Jackson Dart?
Jackson Dart is 22 years old.
Oh my God,
he
he's
was born on May
22.
13th, 2003.
This
in
is the
Kaysville,
future
Utah.
we're looking at here. This could be a 15-year career.
Jackson Dart's recent debut win against the Chargers shows he has the potential for a long career. He's confident in his abilities and the team's future, which is a great sign for the Giants.
What the hell? I just jinxed it. Oh no.
The classic
Alexa,
sports
stop.
fan
Oh no. See what I said? What happened? Did he get hit? What just happened? Uh-oh, he's taking that off. His leg. Oh, his head. Oh, Jesus Christ. His head. That should be a fucking penalty. He hit his helmet on him. Oh my God, the end of the play. Oh, Jesus Christ. I said it. I said it. He's got to be careful back there. I said it. I jinxed it. I literally jinxed it. I was just talking about that. Jesus. This could be a good time to get coffee.
Bonitas. Hi, buddies.
Is he Papa needs? And as soon as that happens to Jackson, what happens? The Giants are kicking the ball off. That's how bad it is. Unfreaking believable. That's how bad. Without Jackson, they're toast. He's got to be pissed. I don't blame him for being pissed. If I had to guess, it might have to do with the concussion protocol. I have no idea because I'm not listening. And I am not looking at the tube at all. I'll look at TikTok, but I'm not looking that way. Oh, shit. So what's Scottaboo going in there for? He's checking on his friend? Oh, jeez. I don't even like that all these people are going in there. They're going to blow this game now because he's out of the game. They're going to blow this game. And this is the time for the defense to stand up. Yeah, Barkley, take a walk. Backward. I'm watching the game. I'm watching the Giants game while you guys are watching that. I'm talking to TikTok. I'm not talking to them over there. Nice. Loss of about 3. Oh, he's back out. He's back out. Good. Good for him. Him and Scottaboo are getting close. They're both rookies, and they could make a tandem moving in the future. Nice. 27-17. That Even if the Giants win, I would be happy because they beat the Eagles. That would be just so lovely. And what's up, sales drawn on TikTok? They're not getting any of my attention for the rest of the night until the game is over. I don't know if I have another. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
What? Wait, I'm trying to see if I have another vitamin bottle.
You should have. I saw another one.
No, that was the same one. Yeah.
I thought you had
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. It's hidden over here. I got quite a bit.
So you want me to pass you some?
Feel how much is in there.
It's less in here than the other one.
So go ahead. With that, don't do it now.
Touch it?
Oh, it's brand new? No.
No way, dude. Oh wait, it's a bigger container.
So then hold yours.
Well, you have 90 tablets. The other one has like over 200 something.
Oh,
right
that's
there.
why.
Yeah. Oh, so this is new.
Go ahead, get your thing.
So you gonna keep this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I need some, I grab them. That's all.
Hell yeah, dude. Because I'm only doing 3 pills a day.
How come you taking so many?
Dude, that's exactly the amount that you gotta take. 3 pills to complete.
3?
this.
I take 1.
I mean, one is pretty awesome as an antioxidant, and in general to
Matter
get
of fact, let me take.
like a good short amount of the milligrams of the vitamins. But you want to complete the exact amount of milligrams.
So you're saying I should take at least 2?
I'm saying take all 3, but 2 is pretty good.
I'll do 2.
Because you get half. No, you get 75%.
I'll take 2.
Yeah, and that's pretty good because they work as antioxidants.
I usually take 1.
One is pretty awesome too. Like at least taking them. Because think about it, bro. You took it yesterday, and then you take it the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Now with me is that I'm working out, so I
know.
need to take the 3 for sure. You know.
I know.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you're working out too. So, but you know, it's different programs. But then again, they work, bro.
Next nice day, we're going bike riding from here. And we're going to go over the Beacon Bridge.
I'm with that, bro.
I've done it already like 3-4 times.
I'm
I have
so
video on the GoPro.
I've seen you on Facebook, but I'm like, you know, like going doing it 1-on-1. I'm like, damn, that's a workout for real, dude.
That'll be a workout for you.
Hell yeah, that'll be.
What days are you off now?
I don't have any
Days off?
I'm not gonna say days off. I'm gonna say like I'm not sure with like when I'm gonna be off at the moment because I've really gotta fit.
No, don't worry about it.
So
But
much training.
maybe on the next day you're off and I'm off, we go bike riding.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude! I'm so down, bro.
Good, they fell short.
What are you watching?
I'm watching the Giants game here,
Okay.
even though there's a delay because it's on the computer.
Okay.
I'm doing a Sky Watch with the Aurora
All right.
live on TikTok and the other platforms, but somebody opened their mouth that I'm on a delay, 30 seconds, that I'm not really watching it live. So if instead of watching them talk and ruining it for me while I'm watching it in my time with the delay, because they'll tell me a play happened before I ever see it.
Wow.
So I'm totally ignoring them now. So, and then when the game is over, it'll be different.
So you going for any specific team?
Of course, it's the fucking Giants.
The Giants, right?
Yeah. So you got to work at 2 tomorrow and then early in the morning on Saturday, Sunday. Right?
Yeah, because they want me to open the gym. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, bro. But that's the main reason I got hired because I agreed to open in the gym on the weekends because they need that position.
That's
right
good.
now.
No, that's good. Dude, it's cold. I got to get more firewood. It doesn't feel too bad in here because I have the fire going.
It feels great, honestly. I'm going to go to sleep, bro.
Are you really?
I have to, bro, because I feel like my body's so tired.
Do it. Go to sleep.
10:37.
Go to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, bro.
Jesus Christ, that's like a window of freaking... My God, that was cold. Alexa, what's the temperature? It's got to be like 45 degrees. No, less. That was like a cold.
It's currently 37 degrees.
Wow,
and
I
feels the
knew it
same.
was colder.
Tonight's low will be 29 degrees, with a high of 59
Wow,
tomorrow.
third quarterback in the NFL history with 50-plus rushing yards in each of his first 3 starts. Wow. Hey, you're not doing so good right now, Mr. Hertz. Anyway, I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, bro.
Alexa, shut off living room light.
Got it.
Oh, did he made that catch? Oh, they're going to say incomplete? Oh, he was down? He wasn't down. He didn't touch him. Oh, I want to see that over. You have to, even if he goes on the ground, if nobody touches him, he can get up and run. Oh, I don't know. That's questionable. Oh, yeah, right there. Right there. He had him. He had his hand on him. He's down. It's the right call. Tycho, I took you out like 6 times today. It's crazy because he grew up a Yankees fan too. Oh, that's wobbly. Got deflected. That was a definitely no. That was, what are you running for, you idiot? Where did that hit? Right there. I knew somebody got their hand on it. Yeah, you're down by 2 scores, so don't get too excited. You're going to need at least 1 score here. That's the one things the Giants do not have that are good. Kickers. Their kickers are horrible. Oh my God, they're like the worst. He missed an extra point earlier. An extra point. I'm watching the game on TikTok. I'm watching the Giants-Eagles game. While you're watching that screen, I'm watching the game on another monitor. Not on the TV in real time, but on a monitor with a delay. Through my Fios TV app. I can't believe it's that cold. Alexa, what's the temperature? I think it's 37.
It's currently 37 degrees with a low
Holy-
of 29 and a high
Oh
of
my
59
God.
tomorrow.
And we might have a big storm heading our way. But the cool thing is, I got my Battlefield 6 starting tomorrow. Ooh-wee. Let me just see if... Nope, Nick's not on Twitch yet. I'm not looking at the tubes. I fixed one of my fans. I have I have 6 fans on my case. I had to take one apart, fix it, put it back. It's not making no more noise. I don't like to do that, but I had to. It was driving me nuts. Now it's nice and quiet. And it's running. I built it. I should be able to fix it. Oh, wait. We got to get rid of that. Oh, this is going to be fun to do. I don't know if I want to even mess with the highlight box for TikTok. I could do it. Right there. We got rid of it. Now, what the heck did I just do with TikTok? Oh man, I minimized TikTok. And I gotta stop my game. Okay, we're back on TikTok.
Liberty on this night when it's...
And what's up, TV Chicken? Taking my time. That's funny because Jackson has almost as many rushing yards as Saquon has, as Barkley has. That could change in a minute. Uh-oh. Don't let them take the field piece by piece. I hate when they do that. Stick tight to your coverages. The zone bullshit drives me nuts. Oh my God, they're doing it again. He'll eat you alive. Oh, come on. Oh my God, what a horrible, stupid play. Phew. Yeah, he touched him. Oh God. Bonehead. Bonehead. It's a lot of time on that clock. It's a bonehead play. And this is why I said the Giants need corners. And they need safeties. Because that's just horrific. It's a first down. Most in NFL. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Stupid bonehead mistakes. You put them in perfect field position. Oh, another one. Another one. They're blowing the game. And it's this dude. No penalty. He slipped. Or the ball was way out of reach. He wouldn't have been able to get to it anyway. I'm not listening to the audio, so... Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, that's bullshit. That was the right call not to throw a flag there. That's bullshit. I question sometimes the rigging. I really do. I question the rigging. Oh, yes! Beautiful! Go, 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 go! Out of bounds. Beautiful. Nice. I think he might have stepped out of bounds earlier, though. Oh, that is beautiful. Make up for those bonehead mistakes. I don't know. I thought he might have stepped out earlier, though. Bonehead. Bonehead mistakes, and he just, like, saved him. Did he step out? Oh, it's so close right there. They got to do a replay on that. I thought he stepped really close to going out of bounds there. Let's see. They got to show it. Nah, he's in. He's in. Jackson scores here. Game is over. Touchdown here. Game is over. What a big win for this kid. Oh, again. Jesus. Oh, my God. He's making me really nervous standing up. He's making me so freaking nervous. Wow, first interception in 305 regular season passes. Wow. That's outrageous. Let the clock tick, but don't get too conservative by running the ball on every freaking play when you're right here near the red zone. Oh, what happened there? Offsides. Jesus Christ. I knew it. Oh, Jesus. Stupid. Again, the stupid discipline mistakes. Offsides on the Eagles. Should have been. He moved. That should have been offsides, but he didn't cross the line, the neutral zone. That was close. They could have thrown offsides, but he didn't cross the neutral zone. He moved, though. He did move. But not enough. What they call a timeout? I was going to say, what the fuck? Third and 8. Eat that clock. Eat that clock. I hope they don't run it. Oh, they're coming in with a blitz. Oh, he dropped it. He had it, dropped it. Remember somebody poking him with a stick? Flag. Who's the flag on? Oh. Pass interference. Nice! Nice! I don't even have to hear the audio. I could just see it and know what's going on. I don't see much there. Well, he kind of touched him in the face mask before the ball hit him. That's a close call there. I don't know. Sometimes they got to let these guys play the game. That was a little... In! Yes! Put the hands up. Put the hands up. That's right, baby. Put the hands up. Scataboo. Game is freaking over. Beat the Eagles. Oh, this is amazing. This is great. Even if the Giants don't make the playoffs, to beat the Eagles is a beautiful thing. And a great motivation for Jackson. Played hard. Good for Jax. Good for him. That is definitely the future right there. There is no question. This kid is the real deal. He just needs the weapons. You got to build around him. This kicker is just atrocious. I can't look at this guy kick the ball. They got to get a better kicker. I mean, my gosh, what the heck? That was so nice. That was beautiful. That interception was beautiful. Scataboo. And Alexa, how old is Scataboo on the Giants? He's got to be like 22 too.
Jackson Dart is 22
Not
years
Jackson
old.
Dart.
He was born on May 13th, 2003
Alexa,
in
stop.
Kaysville, Utah.
Alexa, how old is Cam Scataboo on the New York Giants?
Jackson Dart is 22 years old. He was
Oh
born
my
on May
God,
13th,
stop.
2003 in Kaysville, Utah.
Alexa, stop. Let me go on my phone. He's got to be like 22 as well. "23. He's 23. He'll be 24 in February. Still young. Nice. And even though he's hurt, how old is Malik Neighbors? He's 22 years old. Oh my God, they got a core to build around. They've got to build around them. And you're watching, this is from Greenland. Those on TikTok. So yeah, it's breaking news. Creamers mentioned this. 7.4 magnitude earthquake strikes offshore from southern Philippines. The Pacific Tsunami Warning Center in Honolulu said hazardous waves were possible within 186 miles of the epicenter. It is said waves up to 10 feet above normal tides were possible on some Philippine coasts near the epicenter. Smaller waves were possible in Indonesia. So that is pretty much what Creamers mentioned a little while ago in chat. Yeah, this game is over. It's a 3-score game. It's over. Now, if they would have got the field goal, then I'd be a little bit more nervous. That was the big play. The interception was definitely the change. That's the game changer right there. Scatterboo's crazy. He's only going to get better with experience. At least he should. He's got to know how to read the defense and find the gaps a little better. Because he's hard to stop. He's like a bull. He's hard to stop. Low center of gravity. Strong. But it'd be nice if they had another running back who's injured to take the weight off of him. Oh, you should have scrambled. That was stupid. He should have went. He had the room to get the first. I think he had the room to go, but he delayed it. Jalen looks like he could have. Second Giants rookie running back with 3 rushing touchdowns in a game. Wow. 1971. Giants are breaking little records early in the season. Their own records and NFL records. Got him. Wow, they gotta kick it. Wow. Whoa. That is so bad. The Eagles look terrible. They look horrible. I mean, oh, give me a break. Look at Jackson, the cheerleader. They're going to try to get them to draw them off sides. They are not going for this. They're going to try to draw it, the penalty. There's no way they're going for it. He's going for it. And they got it. Oh my God, I thought they were going to draw him. I am shocked. They're desperate, though. They have to. They're desperate. It's a 3-score game. That says everything when they have to do that. They had to do it. Don't let him get out of bounds. Keep that clock moving no matter what. You know they're going to try to go to the side. He's going downfield. Oh, wide open. Oh. Well, the Giants, when they get the ball back, it doesn't matter if the Eagles score. Run the ball, eat the clock, take time off the clock, eat the clock. I hate when they play zone coverage. I can't stand it. Oh, there's the zone. This is what I mean. You left. This is exact. What was that? Don't tell me they recovered. They're going to say he's down. Oh my God! The Giants just recovered. They're going to have to check that. Was he down? The way he's walking off the field looks like he did lose it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. The ball's out before his knee. Fumble. That is a fumble. It came out before his knee hit the ground. Ball is loose right there. There's the knee. That is a fumble. I love it. I love it. I'm watching the football game. You guys are watching the Aurora. I'm watching the Giants game on one of my monitors. Oh, that's so beautiful to beat the Eagles. And trust me, Giants fans are saying the same thing. Just to beat the Eagles, even if we don't make the playoffs, is beautiful. For real. And it's a good sign for the future. It's just too bad Malik got hurt. What? Why? Where is he? He's always by me. Oh. Well, hopefully Malik will be healthy for next year. All right, eat the clock. Run the ball. Oh my gosh. Another thing the Giants need is a really good tight end. That would help. Short passes. You can't rely on Scottaboo all the time. A nice quality tight end. They might have to draft one next year. They need a tight end for short, quick passing. A good tight end. And one that can offer protection to Jackson. I mean, look how much they're using Scottaboo. Oh my, this guy's unbelievable. It takes like 5 guys to take him down. He's a bull. They're bugging out that they're losing to the Giants. That's what they're bugging out on. How are we losing to these Giants? Not only are we losing, they are whipping our... They're making us look bad tonight. It all starts with Jackson and Scottaboo. Run the ball. Keep running the ball. Kill the clock. Keep running the ball. Doesn't matter if they have to kick it. Just run the ball. Eat the clock. So somebody took a timeout. Mara's got to like what he sees on the draft picks. He's got to. I was excited with Scottaboo. I wasn't so sure about Jackson. He did really good on the offseason. They really did good. They did well in their draft picks. I knew it too. I was happy for the draft. But it doesn't matter because you have to play the games. It doesn't matter. On paper, you have to play the games. I don't think anybody would have bet tonight that the Giants would have won this game. A lot of people probably bet on the Eagles. Giants are 1-4. They're going to be 2-4 now. I don't think anybody would have picked the Giants to win this game. I as a Giants fan, would have not either. To be realistic, I wouldn't have. If I'm betting money on it, no way. Now, I don't know what the spread was. What were they given? But I wouldn't have bet against the Eagles tonight. Alexa, what was the spread for Giants-Eagles game?
The Eagles were favored by 7.5 points against the Giants. The Giants are currently leading...
Alexa, stop. Look at Jackson go. So, it was more than a touchdown. That's 7.5. So you're talking by 8 points. That's right, we got Scottaboo. Alexa, how old is Saquon Barkley?
Saquon Barkley is 28 years old. He was born on February...
Alexa, stop. He's still young. He's still got 4, 5 good years. Helmet to helmet. Put your head down. You lift your head up. Running backs usually start to fade out in their early 30s. It's a high demand position. Look at this guy. He's just a beast. And he's so gritty, he just gets right back in there. But they need more. I think Tracy's hurt. Alexa, what is the injury to Tracy on the Giants?
Tyrone Tracy Jr. is returning from a shoulder injury that kept him out for 2 games. He's expected to play in the Giants game against the Eagles, but may be on a limited pitch count as he returns from his shoulder ailment.
They got to give Scatterboo a break. Let's see what technically. Alexa, what is Tracy's position on the New York Giants?
Tyrone Tracy Jr. plays running back for the New York Giants.
So they both. That's both of their positions. But he's limited because.
Tyrone Tracy
Alexa,
Jr.
stop. Because of his shoulder injury. That's why they're limiting him, and that's Scatterboo. They're gonna run Scatterboo down. Tracy's got to step up. Like right now. Wow. Wow! Holy! Oh, that was Singletary. That's their other one. Singletary's been in the league for a while. Alexa, how old is Singletary on the New York Giants?
Saquon Barkley is
Not
28 years
Saquon.
old.
Stop.
He was born on February
Alexa,
9th.
stop. How old is Singletary on the New York Giants? Really? You stuck? I know he's up there. I mean, not up there. Yeah, he's 28 too. Actually, the Giants aren't so bad with Singletary, Scatterboo, and Tracy. That is not so bad. It's Neighbors really hurts them. Because if you give Jackson the weapons on the field, this could get really interesting. But that's a major, major blow to the Giants season to lose a really star wide receiver like that. All right, let's see how Scatterboo does. Oh. Look at Jackson. The game's over. The two of them dancing. They're going to be playing together, God willing, without crazy injuries. They're going to be playing together a long time, those two. Well, this game is pretty much a wrap. I still want to see the end of the game because I like to see, real sportsmen people shake hands, give each other the props, unlike a certain baseball player last night who's an a-hole. Man-child. Very unsportsmanlike. A-hole. And I'm talking about Vlad. Unbelievable. What's up, Lewis? I wasn't paying attention to the tube chat because Amole was telling me there was a delay. Obviously, I'm not watching on a live TV. I'm watching it on the computer. So once he said that, you think I was going to pay attention to anything in that chat? Telling me stuff that's going on and possibly in the game before I even see it with the delay? Hell no. I said, screw that. I'm watching the game. Without that. Because that just defeats the purpose. It ruins it. I'm going to know the play before it even happens where I see it. Now, if I got up, like right now, the game is on, but it's not on my monitor. It's like a 30-second at least delay here. What was that about? The clock is still running. First win in last 9 division games. Oh my God. It might even be longer than that. It looks like it's a minute. So now I'm standing up and watching it on my TV. Oh, heck yeah. That's like a minute behind. 121. Oh, geez. Really bad. Yeah, sit on the ball. Game's over. Run the clock out. I don't even think the Eagles are going to take timeouts. Just let it go. They know they lost. Just let it go. See, that tells me a lot about a coach doing that. That's the right thing to do. That's sportsmanlike. If he would be a real idiot if he was taking timeouts. I don't even know if they have any timeouts, but that's the kind of bonehead shit you would see from the Blue Jays. I have no respect for that team. Not after last night's bullshit after the game. Never will I ever respect the Blue Jays. Ever. I don't even want to talk about them. They've lost all credibility to me as a team. See, now that's cool. That's the way you're supposed to be. Look at that. That's the way you're supposed to be. Respect. Sportsmanlike. Not acting like a man-child idiot. All right, game's over. I'm happy now. And trust me, it was all over the place over here. They were actually trolling. The two of them. Trolling. Anyway, the game is over. Good. All right, now Mo can come back. If he's around. We're done. Whew. That's unbelievable how the Giants won. That's a shocker. The hell is that? Anyway, tomorrow morning, now that the game is over, tomorrow morning, I gotta see if it finished. And now I can put everything back to where it was. TikTok can go back here. And we can do this. Because I gotta check something. Pre-ordered. Let's see if it's not gonna start because it's not ready to start till tomorrow. You're a little early. But the main thing is it's installed and ready to go. This looks cray-cray. This game looks awesome. At 11 a.m. tomorrow, it's released. This looks awesome. I can't wait till tomorrow to play this.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got 2. East side.
Moving right to left.
I got 3 west side. Frame shoot. On the T of execute. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II, gone.
Dagger, this is Pax's ballsiest play yet.
If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah!
You're playing a dangerous game, no doubt about it. Wouldn't be Dagger without insurmountable odds.
The whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective.
Gotta love a challenge.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light them up! We gotta move! Hold on!
Kincaid will pay for this.
But we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
This is it. I know what I gotta do.
Yes! Tomorrow. Official campaign trailer. This game looks like it's gonna be awesome. Oh my, this is gonna be wild tomorrow. Yes! And I think it's at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So it's cross-platform too. Holy shit. This is gonna be freaking awesome. It should say it. Game's coming soon. Upgrade? I don't need the upgrade. What is in the upgrade pack? The Phantom includes... Yeah, that's more for multiplayer. $11 a.m. It comes out tomorrow at 11 a.m. Ooh, I'm getting up to play this tomorrow. No doubt about that. No doubt. Awesome. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. For a little while. What time is it? It's early. Not much Aurora action. Kind of faded out a little bit. Let me check. Oh, there better not be no bear around. That's a neighbor thing. No. Nothing important. Let's see if there's any other cameras. Oh yeah, there's activity going on. But which one? Okay, that's the one we were just looking at. That's too lit up. That's a pretty nice shot. It's a little bright, but it's a beautiful view. Right here. Look how beautiful that looks. That's a nice shot. That's beautiful, actually. That scenery. All right. Since all is quiet, I'm gonna be unquiet. I thought I had an alternative.
stars twinkle, how far back in time? Billions more lie beyond, so much more to find. Are we alone in the universe? Discoveries lie above. Meteors streak across the sky. Where do they come from? Interstellar objects now detected, questions of their origin. Atlas is number 3. What is its composition? Is it natural or in disguise? Comet or alien? Science versus speculation. Further evaluation. Constant lights, stars or satellites, meteors or debris, levels of distant height, drones and aircraft. Moon seems so bright, so much to observe. The night flight.
my songs. What are you playing? Tycho, what are you doing?
Since I was a child, early memories of interest. Talking to my mother, insisting they exist. Was it a movie or cartoon? It drew me near, imaginary or not. I had no fear. Years would pass, memory lost in time, until that camping night above the trees had climbed. Calling out to a friend, he was watching it too. Is that what I think it is? No, me both. All around the world, people being visited but never in nature, claiming to be privileged. Some fear they will be back, afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a bed, a sense of foreboding doom. Visitors in my dreams, they seem to be so small. But on one night, I seen one very tall. Why are they in my mind, or above in the sky? Tall reptilian visitation. Mom claims she does not lie. Walking in my dreams, three little grays appear, each in one room. Why are they here? Back into my bedroom, I look to turn around. Tall one holding a baby, is it me who we have found? All around the world, people being visited but never land in nature. They claim to be privileged, some fear they will come back. Afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a bed, a sense of foreboding doom. Checking all systems, latest Doppler radar, collecting all data, loading up the car. Co-pilot sits by, safety checks out for others. Danger in the skies. Hail pounds their vehicle. Debris whizzes by. Storm now behind, accessing all the damage. Mission accomplished, all to our advantage. Storm chasers hunting, excitement
mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rump us tonight. Free, smiling at each other. This energy's infinity. No rules now, let it all hang. All of us together, we end with a bang. Glasses raised high, we toast each other. Forget tomorrow, there'll be another. With my friends, we had a ball. Memories forever. I love you all. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rumpus tonight. Weekend is coming, time to make some goals. Make this one to remember, breaking down the walls. Gathered in my yard, lights and bodies moving, swaying to the music. Everyone is grooving. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite?
Woo!
We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rumpus tonight.
Isn't that nice how the Eagles lost tonight? Oh, it was so lovely. It was a beautiful thing. I saw that, Nick. Yes. That was a beautiful thing. And not did they lose. They lost soundly. They looked horrible. I mean, it was beautiful to see what Jackson and Scatterboo, even the defense, even though they made a lot of mistakes, bonehead mistakes. I can't stand this pass interference shit that's going on. It drives anybody nuts, but this is just getting ridiculous with the Giants. They lead the NFL with penalty yards. It's just so bad. The interception definitely changed the momentum of the game, for sure. But scary when you see Jackson hitting his head. I'm thinking concussion. Oh my gosh, that's the last thing. Now, I will say this, to be a fair fan. It is very, I know he went into the tent, all that. There has to be just more protocol when a quarterback or any player sustains a hit like that in the head. They need to be taken out of the entire game, have full medical checks, not just in a freaking tent. And I mean extensive tests done, even if they have to take the trip to the hospital to make sure everything's negative. If they're really going to protect players, they really got to protect the players from this concussion shit. And the brain injury stuff that goes on, that's been proven. So I'm not so happy with, it looks like the coach was like trying to get him back out. Like trying to rush the doctors. I didn't hear it. I wasn't watching it. Well, I was watching, but I wasn't listening. Like he was upset that they kept him in there for so long. Are you kidding me? 22 years old, your future quarterback, and you're going to rush him back out to the field? That shit makes no sense to me. Do you know what I mean? I mean, there's got to be better protocols than that. And I'm a Giants fan, and I think that was wrong. Again, just putting it out there plainly. Doesn't matter if you're a fan of whatever team. What matters is what should be done right than wrong. And to me, that wasn't taken, and I'm sure there was preliminary tests that showed negative. Cavaco. My nanny's Cavacos today to this. He's my baby. My taco nanos. But you know what I mean, Nick? They have to do something better than that. In my opinion. To protect the players. But still, the Giants can finish 2-14, 15, whatever it is. As long as we beat the Eagles, it would be nice to, like I was doing analysis watching the game because I don't watch the games. I'm so busy. I don't have time to watch anything. I'm working. It just happens to be that way. And I don't like watching a game on DVR after it's over because I already know what happened. Now, this game I recorded, so it's good to go look at the highlights again. But the Giants need a tight end, a real legitimate tight end. They need more offensive linemen to protect Jackson in the future. I'm not so worried about their defensive line. I'm more worried about their corners and their safety. Because they are horrific. And getting Malik back next year, hopefully healthy, this Giants team could be interesting. The potential for the future is definitely there for this team. They showed you a glimmer of hope tonight of what that team could be. And they're young. Scadaboo is 23. Jackson's 22. Malik is 22, though he got hurt. You got a core right there of really young players to build around. And let's not forget the number 1 pick on the defense they drafted. So they've got shit to build around. This team could be dangerous, knocking off another team that's in playoff contention down the line. Do I think the Giants are making the playoffs? No. Realistically, no. But could they be spoiler against another team? Absolutely. They can really potentially do some harm to another team that's looking for the playoff hunt and knock them out. This showed me that tonight the potential is there for them to be a dangerous team that way. Not a dangerous team for the season, but they have the potential to really shock people this season. So be careful. Don't underestimate them. Not with Jackson or Scatterboo. They're going to give you a battle. So I wouldn't take them for granted. And remember, they lost in overtime to the Cowboys, which they should have won that game, and they blew it. So easily the Giants could be 3-3 right now. Throw that game in there. Because they definitely had the Cowboys' number. They just blew it. And the guy kicked like a freaking 60-yard field goal to tie it. I mean, that shit was crazy. So the Cowboys got lucky against the Giants. Really, they got lucky. They weren't the better team that night. They just got lucky. So if you look at it that way, the Giants could easily, and then take away Russell's starts. I mean, really? This could be a whole different season already. So, and their first few games were against really serious teams. I mean, they played some tough teams to start the season. And I don't know who made their schedule. But for a team that was one of the worst last year, record-wise, to play those teams off the start, you would think they were a Super Bowl champion playing against tough teams right off the gate, out the gate. I mean, that was some crazy shit, whoever made that schedule. The Chiefs, the Eagles, the Cowboys, I mean, Commanders. I mean, really? Should I go on? I wonder what their rest of the schedule looks like. Let's see. Oh, they play the Broncos, then the Eagles, then your 49ers, then the Bears, Packers, Lions. Wow, that's on Thanksgiving Day. Giants, Lions. Patriots, Commanders, Vikings, Giants, Raiders, Cowboys. There's no gimmies there on this schedule. I think they should beat the Bears. They could definitely beat the Broncos. I'm not saying they're going to beat your 49ers, but if the 49ers play the way they did, they could beat the 49ers. Do I think they're beating the Eagles at home? Hell no. Do I think they could beat the Packers? Absolutely. They definitely could beat the Lions. They definitely could beat the Patriots. I don't think they're beating the Commanders. I think they could beat the Vikings. I still think they got a shot against the Raiders. And they definitely have a shot at the Cowboys at home to end the season. So they could finish close to 500 and make the playoffs. It's not out of the realm of possibility looking at that schedule. And that's if they lose to the 49ers, to the Eagles, to the Commanders. I'll give them 4 losses. Just think about this. Out of that schedule, if they get 4 losses, that would put them at 8. I mean, they could sneak into the playoffs. I mean, they could finish the season, as crazy as it sounds, 9-8. Would an 8-9 make the playoffs in this horrific? Let's look at this. Let's look at the standings. How weak football is in the division, NFC. Do you know that the NFL site has like one of the worst? Okay, so let's look at the AFC. I mean NFC. That Dallas tie could hurt them. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens on Sunday. But if the Commanders and the Cowboys lose, this could get interesting. Now, if you look at the rest of football, the Packers, remember, they ended up in the tie with the Cowboys. That point could hurt them. That's the heat coming on. But look at the mediocrity in football in the NFC. Look at it. Even though the Giants are 2-4, you look at the rest of football in the NFC. 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 1-4, 2-3, 2-2. I mean, there's games to be had here. So the Buccaneers, the Lions, but look how it falls off. 3-2, 2-2. Since they got that tie, that's a problem for the Packers. Look at this. 2-2-1. Giants are 2-4. 3-2. They're right there. They could make a move. As crazy as that sounds. They can make a move because the football is not, it's mediocre. There's a lot of mediocre teams. If that makes sense. And of course, teams will knock each other out within the division. So could they sneak in? Yeah, they could if they keep playing like they did tonight. That's a big if, to play that kind of game and hope that the other team plays as bad as the Eagles played tonight, because they were horrible. I bet you Jackson Dart got more rushing yardage than Barkley tonight. I wonder. I would like to see that. That's how Jackson is. This kid has got potential. The Jackson Dart hype train is officially back. And that was a tough loss to the Saints. That's some bullshit. You know, they want money for everything these days. I mean, you can't even... It's such a joke. All right, here's the stats. So Scottaboo had 98 rushing yards. He did have 12 yards receiving to put him on 100 total yards. Oh, so now it's just going play by play. That's what I want to see, player stats. Jackson, his rating was 104.6, which is really good. He rushed for 58 yards. How much does Shaquan have? 58 yards. That's what I was looking for. Exactly the same. Think about that. That's what I was looking for. Dart rushed for as many yards as Barkley did. Exactly the same number, 58. The Giants held Barkley to 58. Jackson ran the ball, rushed 58. That tells you everything. That's pretty impressive. That was a good game, though. That was a good game. Not to put too much hype in it. And what's up? What is that? Swapnil? Tomorrow, Battlefield 6 comes out. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. It's going to be fun tomorrow. 11 o'clock in the morning. Eastern. Nice. KJ, that game looks crazy. Battlefield 6. If you haven't seen the trailers, one of them is like, wow. Yeah, it comes out tomorrow. I already got it. It's already installed, ready to go. You know I'm getting up at 11 a.m. before 11 a.m. to play this game tomorrow. The campaign. And it's cross-platform, too. But it looks good. It looks intense. It looks non-stop. It looks crazy. So I'll be playing that shit tomorrow. I don't have shows till 7 tomorrow night. 11 a.m. Eastern. It is game on. So we're definitely gonna. It's 11 a.m. Yeah. And I don't know if you saw the trailers, but it looks off the scale. And it looks like you can operate the plane, the tank, helicopter, I don't know what, but it looks freaking awesome. Bill going to call off work just to play. Well, I don't have to worry. It's at 11 in the morning. I don't work till 7. I can't play a game too much because it gives me a headache. It gets to me after a while. But this game looks great. Did you see the trailer, Nick? Or Swapnil? Or I bet you KJ has. I don't know if Taking My Time has. But the trailer's crazy for this game. There was another game I was going to get, but it just looks like a bug game. It looks like Stormtroopers. No, it's not Stormtroopers. Starship Troopers. It looks like that. I'm like, a bug game. Really? How interesting could that be after a while? Not much. You know what I'm saying? That shit would get tiresome fast. But I've seen the beta gameplay before. But was that for like the campaign beta, or was that like the multiplayer beta that you seen? What's up, Sean? If you haven't seen the trailer for this game, you should. For Battlefield 6. Wow. That's interesting. I'm done with all that, Nick. Alexa, what was the final score Rangers-Sabres tonight?
The New York Rangers defeated the Buffalo Sabres 4-0 last night. Igor Shesterkin recorded a shutout with 37 saves.
Shesterkin?
And the Rangers scored 4 goals in the third period to secure the win.
Well, at least they won. They're 1-1. I'm not expecting big things from the New York Rangers this year at all. I think they're going to trade Panarin before the trade deadline. I think they're going to trade him to get some prospects. I have a feeling, because he's a free agent after this year, they're going to...
You're right to be cautious about the Rangers' prospects this season.
Alexa, stop! Oh, your Sharks are toast. They've been bad for a few years now. But the Rangers need to rebuild their youth, their core. They got to do something. And like Creemers was saying in the other chat earlier, there was a 7.4 earthquake. There were tsunami warnings near the Philippines. Up to 10-foot waves possible. Some coastal areas of the southern Philippines. That was earlier tonight. I don't know whatever happened of that, but there was a sizable earthquake off of the Philippines earlier. But getting back to this, have you not seen the Battlefield 6? Well, I'm going to show it. It is off the scale. I can't wait to play this in less than 12 hours. It's like the countdown has started. You better believe it. It's like, I can't wait to click it. Like, it's too soon to play stuff. You know what I mean? It's too soon to play. Pre-order. 11 a.m. tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna be... Oh, there's more. That's the multiplayer. Let's look.
My fellow citizens. My fellow.
Oh, shit. I hit the wrong one.
We will prevail.
We're ready, Mr. President.
My fellow citizens.
I hate when that stays up.
Today,
I hate when that stays up on the screen.
our history. With this monstrous,
Stop.
unprovoked attack, no country is safe from their reach. For all those serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. For the Pax Armada mercenaries who are watching now, I have a message. It's over.
Let's get to work.
Come, your masters of war. Hear the bells of big guns. You hide behind walls. 30 seconds. Hey, turn and run farther when the fast.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Move fast. Move decisive. Dagger on my 6. Send it.
And I will bet you die. And your death will come soon. I'll follow your casket. I'll pale afternoon. I'll watch while you
This looks epic.
I'm sure that you will.
Ready to target for the F-61.
I'll watch while you
That was the what you were talking about, the beta campaign. That's what I'll be doing. Campaign.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got 2. East side.
Moving right to left.
I got 3 west side. Frame shoot. On the T of execute. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II, gone.
I wonder why.
This is Pax's ballsiest play yet.
If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends take back this rock?
You're playing a dangerous game, no doubt about it. Wouldn't be Dagger without insurmountable odds.
The whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective.
Gotta love a challenge.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light them up!
This is the campaign.
We gotta move!
know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
This is it. I know what I gotta do.
Oh. This is all tomorrow. As I know it's going to tell me that. Too early. Tomorrow morning. Get the coffee ready. This game's gonna be off the hook. I mean, that game looks intense, to say the least. Oh shit. What? He already did this? Oh shit, I can't let you see that station work. Where is it? There it is. Oh, he did a pre-record for Sunday. Nice. That means Sunday during the day I'm off. As long as I do my work now. I love it when he does pre-records because it gives me a break. It's like really cray. So if that's done, he must have done the pre-record. He sure did. I gotta save this. Oh my god, look at his audio file. Sometimes I see it and it's like, oh shite. Bill's gotta go to work and fix. I hate when that happens. One thing, he is so thorough. It is cold here. That's too long of a title. This audio file is crazy. We're gonna have to do some fixing. He always forgets to add that. You got school classes tomorrow, Nick? What's that, Bobby? Yes, Battlefield's at 11 tomorrow morning. Not, it says AM. Oh, you corrected. Yeah, it's AM. I'm ready for it. I will be playing at 11 AM. It's already installed. fix the file. It looks like it's going to be a really good game. Oh, I hate when it does that. Oh, TikTok. Okay, the file is doing that. And then I have to copy all this. And go here. And now we wait. It's got to be like 32 degrees outside right now. That's crazy. I just gotta wait. I can't believe it's 12:30 already. I had a fire on, but I'm gonna let it stay out now. It's getting late. It's nice and toasty in here, so it's not too bad. I think the heat came on in the house, which I don't want to do because that uses oil. And we all know what I paid for oil delivery because the receipt's looking at me right in front of me. $800 for oil. Heat. That's just sick. Okay, we're done. I gotta schedule this for Sunday. Wait a minute. Yeah, the 12th. 1600 hours. Schedule, publish. And voila, done. Good. But we're supposed to get a bad storm here. Bad. My friend Mike, he's buying us the Rush tickets tomorrow. And he said, "No, is that true? We're going to get..." Because everybody asks me for the weather. It's like stupid. People just ask me because they know I'm all involved with weather. Is that true? We're going to get a lot of rain, like 7 inches? I said, no. Maybe Jersey, locally, might get a lot of rain, but not, I don't think New York City. Definitely not up here. But you never know with these coastal storms. And this one's supposed to... Yes, baby is still pissy. Not really. I wasn't going to let you ruin my game watching it on a delay. Amo. But let me check. It was nice to see them beat the Eagles though like that. Alright, we need to take a look. There's a lot of shit going on. This is going to be this is a tropical storm. It's going to curve out though. It's going to go that way. This is what I got to watch Sunday. That. This storm right off shore. Holy shit. The coastal areas there, Jersey looks like it might get really hit. Right in there. See, it's parallel to the coastline here. But Jersey's going to have some water coming on. They're going to have erosion here. Look at these strong winds coming on shore. Holy shite. Yeah, Jersey right here. This could be the bullseye right in here. See up here? It's going to be cold and it'll be raining, but not like what's going to happen on the coast. And this is like a whole day affair because the storm is pretty much just hanging there. So this is going to be a day or two. The effects of this before it moves out to the ocean. Look at that. It's still lingering. This is Tuesday. This is a 24-hour storm. And finally, look at that. It sinks more to the south. Now it's here. This is Tuesday afternoon. And now it's going out to sea. So yeah, these coastal areas here are going to get walloped. This is almost a 2-day storm. Look at the energy. That's Sunday night. Let me see what the American bullshit model says. See, the American has it inland. I bet you the American will be wrong. That's a worst case, and that's even worse because now it's inland and it's coming. This could be a crazy situation because now the low is here. It's weakened, but this would be not good because it's going to bring a lot of rain for like 2 days. We need the rain. And then it moves out. Wow. This is crazy. Like right now, there's a freeze warning. It's going down to 29 degrees here. 29. We don't want that. I'm actually going to check. Coastal storm to hammer U.S. East Coast this weekend. There's a freeze warning right now. The low is 30. Let's see what they're saying.
Thursday, Tuesday night and the Wednesday that this was coming up the coast. And then we really started to become concerned that this was going to be more than just a coastal storm.
That's right, Bernie. We've been calling it a tropical wind and rainstorm to highlight those impacts since Monday. And our team of 100 expert meteorologists here at AccuWeather decided that we had enough confidence that the storm was going to be coming up the coast and this is going to be a major storm that's going to result in damage and significant damage in many spots as a result of coastal flooding. We think that's going to be the biggest issue with this because of that prolonged onshore flow during a time
That's what I just finished saying.
Unusually high tides anyway from an astronomical perspective. And Bernie, that's why we think that coastal flooding can be such a significant part of the story.
You know, you and I even debated, is this going to be a storm that can produce
And it says here,
a lot of damage? And we both came up with yes, so we added that last bullet point, John, that it's early on, but it could produce billions of dollars in damage.
Could be one of the ways that this time period is remembered in terms of the storms along the East Coast. We're concerned about extensive damage to beaches, coastal homes, boardwalks, overwash on coastal roads. So if you live in a community both along the beach or also on the sound or bay sides of many of these communities, there can be serious coastal flooding there. You want to be prepared to keep water as best you can out of your home or business.
It's not a tropical storm, so to speak, but it has tropical impacts, John. We usually draw these maps for tropical systems, but we'll draw them for winter storms, but we believe this will have the look and feel of a tropical storm.
It is right. Regardless of the designation, this storm may never get a name from the government, but it's going to look like a tropical storm in terms of the impacts. That's why we're calling it that way. We're doing that so that people are better informed and can be better prepared and take the actions that are required. There will be impacts and concerns from parts of southern New England all the way down to portions of the South Carolina coast, but the area we're most concerned about
Jersey
is basically from portions of the New Jersey coast southward through the Delmarva down to the Outer Banks. This is the area where there can be several feet of storm surge in some areas, generally 1 to 3 feet, but there's going to be some 4, 5, or maybe even 6 foot of surge in some of these areas where those high tides correspond to the time periods where the storm is producing the most water level increase.
On the AccuWeather Real Impact Scale, not named, we're going with a 1.
And that's a big story, Bernie, because this is a storm that, as I mentioned, may never get a name, but it's going to be a 1 on AccuWeather's Real Impact Scale for hurricanes. And because we're talking about the risk for damage, some significant in some areas here as a result of that coastal flooding. There can also be localized power outages as well. And when you look at this, compare the Saffir-Simpson scale that other weather sources use, other meteorologists will likely have may not be rated there, but a 1 on AccuWeather's Real Impact Scale for hurricanes because of that damage risk and the threat that a storm that may never receive a name could produce billions of dollars in total damage.
Oh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Oh, you did? You don't have school tomorrow? No classes? What's up, James? It looks like a nor'easter, kind of. It does. It has definitely the look of a nor'easter. But this one's going to be bad for those people on the coast. Doesn't look good. See, I'm inland. I'm not going to feel that. We might get a little rain up here, but it's the coastal areas that are going to get hammered by this storm. Hammered. And that's why I've been looking at the models. And it's not moving much. It's like going to hang there and stall, which makes conditions even worse. And I said it before I even looked at that Jersey. Looks like Jersey is going to be the target here. And it starts Sunday night. And then Monday morning, there's the low. This is what they're talking about, this onshore flow. And look, it doesn't move much. Look at this. This is going to Tuesday morning. The low is here, it's weekend, but it's still bringing that flow into Jersey. This is a 24 to 36 hour storm for Jersey. This is Tuesday morning. And the low is down here now. And that's when it moves out to the east. Right there. So this could be a serious situation for those folks along the coast of Jersey. Got to see where it sets up, where it ends up. But this could be a really bad situation for those folks, Jersey Shore. And possibly even Long Island. Right in here. Delmarva, more to the south. It's got to be watched. This is a nasty storm. Look at that. That's nasty. But that's like I said, that's a coastal storm. Now, a typical nor'easter is exactly what it says. It's not a nor'easter because a nor'easter will hug the coast and go off the coast and out. That's a typical nor'easter. When it rides the coastline and it goes up. This one's going to actually come back down and then go out. It's the weirdest thing. It's going up, down, and out. So this is cray-cray. I'm letting it play. It's just gonna hang there. In one whole day, it's not moving. It's just hanging there and continuing to batter Jersey. Look at Jersey. Jersey's like in the bullseye. It's right here. It's constant for like 24 to 36 hours, Jersey, right here. Based on this model. It could change. This is still a few days away. But look at the Jersey. Look at this. This is Sunday. Monday morning. Look at Jersey. Look at Jersey. That one spot. Battered. Constant. It's just constant. That Jersey shoreline, they better be paying attention to the weather. Because that's not good. Like I said, I'm way up here. We're just going to get a little rain. But here on the coast, even maybe Long Island, and definitely points south. And you got a system in California too, potentially. A lot of it is offshore. The vast majority of it is offshore though. So it's not going to be too bad. Holy shit, what's going on in the Pacific? Going right toward Japan. Nothing crazy though. I tell you, that storm is moving slow. I don't trust the model now. No way. So yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on my weather. It's supposed to rain there Monday and Tuesday. Storm Priscilla is coming into my area this weekend. Yeah, I'm not a big on AccuWeather either. I look at the models, Lewis. I've always looked at the models. I stay focused. I don't even trust the weather forecasts that come out on the news or anything else during the day. I look at the radars, satellite. I look at everything. I'm not a big fan of that either. Forecasts. I have to see it for myself. But it gives you an idea something could happen. Oh, that Aurora's starting to pick up all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, it's almost 1. I pray it doesn't happen. Actually, you don't want to see people going through that. Especially in the state of this government. Blue states, billions of dollars in damages, good luck. Not with this president. It's not going to happen. Good luck. You ain't going to get no help. So you got to think of it that way too, politically. And that's just a fact. So hopefully it won't happen. That Aurora's just bugging out up there. That looks wicked, the way she's doing that. Wow. That looks wild. Yeah, it's I don't know what time it is there. It's a few hours ahead of me, so it's got to be early. It is 3:45 a.m. right now. It's only a couple hours ahead. Love, this is Greenland. You're looking at a cam from the airport in Greenland. Just so you know, on TikTok. It is beautiful to look at. Oh, I can't wait to play Battlefield tomorrow. It's gonna be fun to play that game. I agree. This is something I want to see in real life myself. I have seen it here in New York last year, but it was just green and pink. Nothing like that. It did not look like that. It was just, the sky was pink in color and green in color, like solid. There was none of that. But we did have it here last year. Which is not often that it happens this far down south. It does happen in northern areas, but not in downstate New York often. But it is a beautiful sight. Even the mountains, the way it looks, everything, it looks beautiful. It almost looks fake. You know? It almost looks fake. Like the mountains. It doesn't even, like, if you look at the mountain on the right, it looks more like a still image than a live feed. It doesn't even look, you know what I mean? It doesn't, I'm just being honest, it doesn't look real. Wow, that'd be awesome, Lewis, if you did that. I'm looking at it too. I gotta watch the station. I got 8 minutes. Actually, I got and this is nothing. This really is nothing. This thing could really take off. KJ, what's your story for tomorrow? Nick don't have no class. What are you doing tomorrow? About 10 a.m. your time. Because you know I'm playing Battlefield 6. That's a must. Tomorrow morning. See this house again with the noises? Let's see. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
You won't be up. The dog's not here. Nothing's here. So what was that noise? There's nobody here. The dog's not even here. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. This house has been getting crazy the last few weeks with stuff going on. And this is not a joke. This is not a false alarm. The other night, that frame, KJ, you were here when that happened. That frame flew where it is right now, flew out, landed 4 feet away from all the way up there. That's one. You could text me. I got my phone here. You could text me now because I'm going to sleep soon. So I got to get up. And I haven't eaten, so I have to get something to eat before I go to bed. And not go to bed right away either. So if you want to text me now, it would be a good time. So like I said, soon it's going to go tonight to sleep. All you hear is crickets. I don't hear any crickets. The door is closed. Let me get ready. Let me make sure I'm okay here. That's unfreaking believable. Oh, God. That really sucks. Oh, man. A lot of bullshit tonight. I gotta get shit done here. get tired too. Okay, I'm just a little short. Perfect. Okay, what is KJ telling me now? What's going on, KJ? I saw what you wrote. It's been happening here. I saw what you wrote. It's been happening here. There's been weird shit going on here lately for the last week. And I don't know what the hell's going on, but there is definitely some shit weird going on in this room. Mom, 2 nights ago, saw a woman walking again in the hallway. Now it's a woman. Now she's seeing a woman in the house. I don't know what the hell is going on. And like I said the other night when that went flying, where it is right now, it's impossible that that flew. And I got cut because it actually broke. I didn't know it broke. So, yeah, shit happens. Called the Ghostbuster. I'm serious. What? How the fuck do you should we move to a different state? It happened live on a stream. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? And I got up and I could show you where it is. It's impossible that, because it wasn't hooked to the wall, it was leaning against the wall on a shelf behind one of my models. Not only did it not touch the model on the way out, it went on an angle and flew about 4 feet to the side. That shit's impossible. It's really like impossible that it could have ended up where it ended up. You should welcome. You never want to welcome anything you don't know what you're welcoming into, KJ. That's not necessarily a good idea. Like right now, Tycho's here, but he's not moving. He's sleeping. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
So there's Tycho. He's out. There's the frame thing that flew off, that Travis thing. And you see how it cracked in the upper corner? You can't see it. I think my camera might be a little... It cracked in the corner. I didn't see it that it cracked when it fell and I got cut. You can't really see it. It's that Travis thing up there. That shit flew. Off the shelf. It's leaning and it flew sideways. That's not possible. And then, that I could understand. This door just went boom. KJ saw that. Alexa, shut off living room light. Like somebody pushed it. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
That happened the other night. What was that, like 2 nights ago, KJ? So, it could be a little unnerving, to say the least. That Aurora wants to spark up again. It's getting bright there, though. Look at the lot. There's a lot of green here, though. But tomorrow, battlefield, you'll be sleeping, KJ. Stinks to be you. Nick will be around. And I'm not even going to play around, like, if something's in the room thing. I want to sleep tonight. I don't want to mess around. Because I'm really tired tonight. And a matter of fact, and these devices and shit, you know, I'm not a big fan of them. If something happens, something happens. I would love to get it on tape. That's my chair. The fire's out. I'm gonna get paranoid now. Oh man. I do have a FLIR. It's too bad because it connects. It's too bad I can't connect the FLIR to stream. I don't think it's possible. Where's my phone? I'm not going to do it right now, but I'm going to see if I have the app. Because I did buy a FLIR, and it wasn't cheap. Like a year ago. It's down there. Could you imagine seeing some shit on the FLIR? I don't know how I would deal with that. FLIR 1. I'm just opening the app to see it wants me to connect it. I'm not about to do that because I got to take my case off because it won't plug in with the case. Yeah, I don't know if I can connect your device. I don't know if I could actually stream with it. Could you imagine streaming with the FLIR? Like walking around the house? And seeing if there's anything in the house? Now I do have all kinds of other gadgets under here. But they're all the tri-field. Damn, I'm so lazy, I don't feel like getting the flashlights. Where's my tri-field? Why is the box empty? I don't like that. Oh, here it is. It fell out of the box. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Let's see if anything's coming up on the tri-field. Now this is a real tri-field meter. This is not, it's an EMF. So obviously it's going to pick up a lot of electronics. The place is surrounded by electronics. And it's pretty high. Magnetic. I should walk around the room. It's normal. This is the magnetic though. All normal. I'm gonna walk around the room. Oh, I just got a spike. It's normal. 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 So far everything's normal. Normal. Everything's normal, magnetic. Let me go to the next one. Let's try this one, Wade. Normal. Everything's normal, magnetic. Let's try electric. There should be no electric here because I'm in the middle of the room. Oh shit, there's a lot of electric here, but that could be the light. Oh no, it's not. There's a lot. I'm standing in the middle of the room and the frequency of electric is crazy, right in the middle of the room. Wow. Let me go by the TV. Even pointing toward the TV is low. Right in the middle of the fucking room here is insane. And that don't make no sense. Right in the middle of the room. And I go closer to the light, 0. TV, 0. Right in the middle of the room, it's 15. Let me try this one. Oh yeah, this activity right in the middle of this room. Dead center of the living room. Let me walk this way. Holy shit, it's off the scale over here. Electric by my, right by the picture. Holy, I'm getting the chills, it's going up. It's at 40. It's at 40, it's 41. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is impossible. The electric thing is going off the scale by the picture. It's at 160. Oh my God. I wish you guys could see this. What the fuck? It's at 170. It's at 200 and... Oh my God, what the hell is going on here? Oh, you guys gotta see this. It drops to 0 here. Over here with all this electronics, it's at 18, 17, 30. This is electric. This is a tri-field. You've got to see this. But you're not gonna see it. I'm gonna try to blow this up as much as I can so maybe you could see the meter over there. Oh my God. It's off the scale. I don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe. Maybe. Check this out. Now, it's it's 0 now. 2, 6, 4. There's no electronics here. Look at this fucking thing. It's at 128, 130, 131. What? 140. Right by the picture, 150. 155. 160. Oh my God, it went to 170. 180. 180. What the fuck was that just now? I did not do that. That door just opened by itself. Oh, I'm getting the chills. Goosebumps. Oh my God. What just happened? Did you guys see that? Oh, that's it. I'm freaking out. Now it's dropping. I'm gonna stop. I'm stopping. I've got the chills. I'm stopping. I'm not messing around. Did you guys see that? Did you see that? I'm freaking out. I just got the chills. The fucking door opened by itself as I was doing that. That's real. That's not bullshit. That just really happened. You can't make that up. There's nobody behind the door. Now Mom is curious. She's in the room.
Hey, Taquito, how you doing, burrito?
He's sleeping.
Yeah, I do.
The meter went off the scale. Let's put the meter on right here where I had it. Electric. Where is it at? 0. And we're standing right in front of all this electric equipment. It's at 0. Over there, it hit 180. And there's nothing electronic there. This is all surrounded by electronics.
What?
Look at it. You can't see the number, but it's barely going. This. You know how much electronics are around me right now? Over there, it hit 180.
What?
And then the fucking door opened. No, Amo, something really just happened. No, the fuse box is back there. I could open the laundry room. Oh, no.
It is the wind, Billy.
No way, Ma. Something weird just happened.
Like what?
I was doing this meter over there. It was off the scale, and then the door just came open slowly. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
What door?
The bathroom door just opened by itself. As I was doing this meter. I shut it off. That was real. See? Sometimes things happen and there's no explanation. No, Tycho was on the couch. Tycho was not in the bathroom.
Maybe there's a wind coming underneath.
There's no wind coming underneath that because that never happens. Why is it going to do it now?
What do you want, Tycho?
Alexa, shut living room light.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Got it.
Put the picture in the middle of the room and then test the picture in the original spot. To be honest, I gotta sleep tonight. I don't even want to fuck around right now. That just freaked me out. I didn't push the door. I never touched the door.
What, Tycho?
The door opened up toward me. I didn't push the door.
You want to go outside?
And even if I pushed the door in, why did it come out?
I see the room thing.
It opened out. Not in. It came toward me. Even if I bumped it, it should go in bump, not out bump. That wasn't, you could try to debunk it all you want. Because that's not what happened. That door came open toward me. And the EMF, that meter was off the scale over there. On the electric. I have all this equipment here and it's not even close, not even a fraction of what it was doing over there. And there's nothing electronic there. The fuse box is over there in the laundry room.
Everything's distant.
I mean, I could try to mock pushing the door and see if it swings open toward me. I could try. Let's try to.
Let that go.
I mean, I could try to repeat that to see if the door's cracked. No, I'm bumping it. No. Yeah, it's not coming at me. I'm bumping it. No, it's not opening up toward me. So I don't know. No, I'm bumping the door. It's not coming back open to me. No. I just tried to bump it. I would have to look at the stream. I'm bumping it now. It's not swinging back open. I mean, is it possible that I bumped it and the one time it swung open? Sure. I can't discount that. To be rational is possible. Maybe all this tapping, I'm doing it not the right tap pressure, tapping it too hard, and that's why it's not swinging back at me. You know what I mean? It has to be that perfect. It could definitely be possible. Do you know what I mean? If I tapped it at the right pressure, and if the door was open a certain way, is it possible it could have opened up toward me?
Mira, it could be possible.
Yes.
A lot of things happen to me here in this house.
Yeah, see, Mom is even saying a lot of things happened to her.
I had to follow and I
Didn't you say you saw a woman a couple of nights ago?
Yeah, going like this. Or a little fat woman looking thing like that. That's, you know,
Mom's seen she's saying a little fat woman
you know,
the other night.
you know, she
Like an older woman. That's what she's saying right now.
She looked at the room and
She was in the hallway, and she looked at her again in the room.
she just scared me.
Yeah, but that one night you came in here and you didn't want to go back to your room to sleep, remember?
What night?
Like last week, you came in here and you stayed in this room. I'm not going back to sleep in that effing room. That's what you said. Yeah, she said it. This was a couple of nights ago.
The only one that I remember was the reptilian.
And she's going to say that over and over. She saw a reptilian in the hallway.
That's one thing that. And you know what happened with stuff like this? You see everybody on TV. Oh, this man sold this man sold that, this man sold that. But if it comes to something like that, they don't want to like believe it. You know, like they don't want to do it. Makes me sick.
I will always say, until somebody hasn't experienced themselves, you'll never believe it.
That was something.
You'll never believe it because you have to experience it for yourself. And until that day happens,
No, because you know.
you'll always be skeptical and trying to debunk it. But when it happens to you, that's when shit gets a little different. That's just a fact. When you have a personal experience on that kind of a level, it changes everything. Because you can't come up with any rational, deductible, logical reason of why it happened or what you've seen. You could blame hallucination, imagination,
If it's a man, they will believe.
overtiredness,
If it's a woman, they think,
lucid dreaming. There's so many losing your mind. You got to throw that into the equation. I mean, but when you take all the possible logical explanations and you're left with like, you know what I mean?
I had a lot of experience, but I don't give a shit. If they believe me or not believe me, it's too bad. But I did.
But I don't know. You might be right, Amol. I cannot rule that out. You might be right. I may have tapped it and it swung open. But I'll tell you one thing that can't be. Did you guys see the numbers on the meter? Did you happen to see the numbers on the meter when I was over there? It was crazy. The freaking thing was like this. Mom's saying that She's seen a reptilian. You see people on TV talking their stories, and nobody believes it. Nobody believes nobody believes her that she's seen a reptilian. That's what she said. And she's seen a UFO back in the 80s twice. I'm not gonna get into this whole story. A diamond-shaped amber light right behind a tree while she was washing her car. It was that close, and then it just went whoosh, it just disappeared.
It went back to the ocean. It went back to the water.
And that was in the 80s. So, yeah, let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
But that was weird. I'm gonna have to watch that clip tomorrow. I'm glad we're still on the tube. Well, KJ's having experiences. Put the frame in the area of the room. What did I do with it? I want to try that. I just want to try it. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Why don't we bring the frame here? Why don't we look at the tri-field meter? I'll have it on electric. With all this electrical equipment, and I have a ton, well, it's hard to see it off camera. See how the number is bouncing? It's very low. You could see the bar. It moves up. It's very low. See the bar? With all this, I'm putting it right near the TV. There's 4 monitors in front of me. There's all kinds of electric. Where is it? At 6. Over there was 180. 180. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the frame here. Let's see if it has anything to do with it. No, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
I don't know.
Don't ask questions. I'm sitting over here. I don't know what.
It can't be the frame. The frame is bringing up nothing. The frame isn't bringing up nothing. It's at the wall. Oh, it's over here for sure, the wall. It's over here. It's not the frame. It might be energy by the wall. I'm going to close this door. It's at 160. What the freak is going on here? It drops over here. I mean, oh my God, it's 200 by the bathroom. What is going on? That's impossible.
Sit down, Taquito.
What the fuck? Now there's lights there. That makes sense. There's lights there. That's gonna go up. It's at 140 over here with the lights. Now it's at 200 and something. But that makes sense because there's a lot of electronics here. But it doesn't make sense over there. There's nothing there. There's no light switches. There's nothing there. Let's go back. I'm going to try to put the camera on this monitor. There's nothing there. I'm going to try to blow it up. We're going to try to stretch the screen. I'm going to try to make it as big as I can so you can see the numbers. It's insane. You should be able to see the numbers. Now, I'm going to go by that electrical. That's not plugged in, by the way, or on. Let's go by those electrical outlets. Because this is not on. See, this is at 100. Now, there's a light switch behind this door, and it's at 70. But look what happens here. It's at 180. It's at 200 here. What the fuck is here?
Because Traviston is there.
It's at 100 and...
Billy. Bill. Traviston is there.
It's off the scale. It's dropping to 80s. It drops up here. It drops. It's right here. And there's nothing there. There's a lot of energy here.
Put something on me. Put it on
See,
me.
over here by the freaking outlets, it's 80, but this isn't plugged in. But why is it so high here? It's just a door. Holy shit. What the fuck? Let me put this switch on. Okay, with the switch, it's off the scale. The light switch, it's at 300. I can't see without the switch. Maybe there's the power line that goes to the switch. That could be. That could be. Maybe the power line that's going to the switch is there from inside the bathroom. I think that's what it is. It's at 400, which is crazy high. It's off the scale, but that could make sense. It could make sense. Let's try the switch over there.
Nena, put some socks.
Ma, please, I'm trying something. Let me put the switch on. Can't see. I think that's what it is. I may have debunked it. I don't know about the bathroom door opening, but at least I think I may have debunked. I think that's what it is. I think it's the switch inside the bathroom. And the line going to the switch. Because that makes sense. Logical sense.
Really, did you eat?
No, I'm gonna eat soon. That could be it. But there is something else weird going on in the middle of the room. Which that I cannot explain. There's a magnetic field in the middle of the room. Now that's real. And I don't know what to make of that. And I'm going to show you. So, right now, the magnetic is at like nothing. You can't see the numbers, but it's really low. 0.5. But when I go to the middle of the room,
all the action happens in the middle of the room.
actually it's lower now. It was high before. Let me put the other magnetic.
What happens in that room?
It dropped. It's not going crazy as it was before. No.
Did you go to the doctor?
I went to the doctor yesterday. This is, that's electric, magnetic. No, now the magnetic dropped to normal. Before it was 15. Now it's normal. So I want to go by your room.
Oh, I want to go with you.
Come on.
Psycho, nobody's calling you.
See, now that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. The hallway's crazy over there. The hallway's crazy. I have other meters. But I think I solved that over there. I think that's what it was. I think there's a line. There has to be a line in the wall. I don't know why it's going crazy like that. It's not the frame. It can't be the frame. Yeah, I can't shut off all the electronics. There's just too much here. The computer alone, there's so much electrical shit in front of me. It'd be insane to... I have another meter. Tri-field is 1. I have more. This one. And by the way, these are not cheap. Yeah, the Mel meter. I don't know if this has batteries in it though. Power. Yeah, this could be, it might need to be charged. Yeah, it's not charged. The Mel meter's not charged. I gotta charge it. But this is a Mel meter. This is another interesting gadget to have. But it needs to be charged, which I'm not doing right now. But this is another interesting gadget. By the way, I can't tell you, but I know who bought the Conjuring house. I will say, as the only thing I'll say about it, Alexa, shut off the room light. The only thing I'm going to say about it is it makes sense. Now, when it becomes public, I'll tell you why it makes sense. And you're going to say, makes sense. But I'm not allowed to discuss it. Yeah, I remember Ghost in the Machine. I can't tell you. No, it's not public yet. But it's not Jason Hawes, who I thought might have a shot at it. But it definitely makes sense who bought it. You'll understand more when it becomes public. So, it's been sold. And like I said, when it comes public, you'll say, makes sense. But I have looked, and it's not public yet. At least last I checked. Nope. It's not public yet. See, it says here, the Conjuring house has been sold to a mystery buyer, leading to the cancellation of its planned auction on Halloween. Um, it says unknown buyer. Ha ha. Not really. I wish I could tell you. I will say, just so you know, I'm only going to put one letter in chat. Remember this letter. That's it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're going to get is the letter M. That's all you're getting. Just remember that, because when it comes public, you'll say, oh. But it has been sold. The mystery owner makes sense. That's all I'm going to say. It does make sense. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. But this person's been making some moves in the paranormal field. And the person has money. It was supposed to be auctioned off on Halloween. That's obviously canceled because it's been sold. Now we got to see what happens. What's the planning? And I'm sure it's going to be used as a prop. And it's going to be probably the same thing. Have teams going to investigate it. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen now. It was not Marilyn Manson. No. Like I said, when it becomes public, I'll talk about it, but not until. Just remember the letter M. Some people might be able to figure it out. People that really know the field might figure it out. Oh, don't even go there. I am not saying a word about any of the comments you guys are saying, so. Because I'm not getting in trouble. There's a lot of cray-cray shit going on, too. Like I said, I'm not commenting on any of your comments in any of the chats. What? KJ, I messaged you privately. How the fuck? Really? What a freaking detective you are. Shit. Can you take your comments out? I need you to remove your comments, KJ. Or maybe I just stop the stream. I'm going to stop the stream and restart it. I got to erase all that. KJ figured it out. What a smart... You are... That was really smart what you did. Good, the chat disappeared. He figured it out. I had to stop the stream. It erases the chat on TikTok. He figured it out. Very smart what he did. Really smart. I mean, I give him a lot of credit. He fucking figured it out. What's up, Marco? He actually got it. He didn't even know. But he did the right digging. I wouldn't have thought what he thought of to figure it out. Really smart. LOL, I'm back. I had to delete the chat since you got it. He's back in chat. I had to delete the chat, KJ. I had to erase it. Now he disappeared again. Now he's messaging me. But anyway, the house was sold. That's the bottom line. And yeah. I love the way the auroras look like that. Otherworldly. It does. It's just amazing. It's beautiful. Now tomorrow, I'm going to bed soon because tomorrow I'm playing Battlefield 6 at 11 a.m. So tomorrow's all about Battlefield. And KJ, I don't know if you're watching right now, but you should go to bed to try to get up for tomorrow. Oh, I'm definitely going to be on the game for hours tomorrow. There's nothing else to do. I don't have work till tomorrow night. What? Yeah, he does. He definitely has bank. I said he had money. Yes, I told you he has money. That's why he bought it. What?
You want some?
What is it?
It's strips with the cheese on top.
Oh, no. I'll get heartburn if I eat something like that now. I can't eat something like that now. I'm going to bed soon. I'm not going to eat chips, melted tortillas with cheese and all that. I'll forget it. I'll get sick. I just took 2 Tums about an hour ago. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to do the campaign tomorrow. Of course the campaign. I'm not doing... I know, Marco. We were talking about that earlier, that storm. Looks like northern coast of Jersey is going to get pummeled. It looks like the Jersey Shore is going to get hit the hardest by that storm. I hope not. But it's not looking good Sunday night into Tuesday. Because it's going to be a very slow mover. It's actually going to sit there for like a day. Constant pummeling. High tide, they're going to get that onshore flow. Pummeled. And I'm afraid for the people in Jersey Shore.
Really?
It's going to remind them of Sandy. I hate to say it, this could bring back really bad memories of Superstorm Sandy for them. I'm not even kidding. It's been raining in Florida for like days. But that storm does not look good. Yes. I'm lucky. I mean, I need the rain up here, but we're gonna get some rain up here. I say maybe an inch or two. But down there, the storm surge, the flooding rains. I pray to God it doesn't happen. But the models are showing no bueno. No bueno.
I gotta tell Sandy.
Not for you. It's not for her. It's not Florida.
Oh, okay.
It's Jersey.
Oh.
This is Sunday night. Look at this. Look what stays right here. See, it's running parallel with the Long Island coastal area. It's parallel, but it's gonna push in all that water toward Jersey. Look at this. It's running parallel. That's high winds pushing that water right toward Jersey. It's running parallel. Jersey is the area of serious concern with this storm. And look at this. This is Monday afternoon. Look at the low. Look at this. Look at this. That is ugly. Another thing that could happen here is a lot of could be pushed into the Long Island Sound, and there could be a lot of flooding inland here. I have a friend that has a house right he's right in here. He's right here. Actually, Locust Point, Pennyfield. Yes, he's got a house right in here somewhere. And boy, oh boy, he's gonna have a problem. Because if that storm pushes that water up into the Sound, it has nowhere to go. It's gonna go right in to those houses. But look at Jersey. Look at Jersey. This is Monday night. This is Tuesday. Then it starts to subside. This is a 24 to 36 hour storm. It starts Sunday night. This is a 24 to 36 hour storm for those people in Jersey. High tides. Definitely erosion, storm surge. They're going to get it. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. Right there. Bad. And there's the low. That's a strong low pressure. It's hurricane-like. It's not a hurricane. But it's a strong storm. And it will have hurricane-like effects. So my concern really is the Jersey Shore. Especially up here. Just think how that water is going to be pushing parallel along the coastal areas of Long Island and being pushed right into Jersey. Yes, exactly. The lunar. So yeah, this is not good. I don't trust anything people forecast long range about strong winter storms and all that, because they say that shit every year and it's not happened in over a decade.
That's you, Billy. Look at yourself.
So I don't buy Farmer's Almanac, La Nina, El Nino. I don't buy any of that bullshit. It all depends on how everything sets up. All those long range shits is guesses and bullshit. Because everybody's been saying that up here. We're going to have a really bad snowy winter. They've been saying that for 11 years now. We don't hardly even get snow here anymore. Now this could be the year, but it hasn't happened in like 11. They always say that. Oh, it's going to be a bad winter. We're going to get a lot of snow, a lot of nor'easters. Yeah, that. No, hasn't happened. And I'll tell you why it hasn't happened. Because the jet is coming down. It's dipping close to Texas. This is what it's been doing. And then curving up and going north of me and then out. Now, if the jet comes down, because it always comes down, and then it goes more to the mid-Atlantic, then we're on the cold side, not the warm side. We've been a lot on the warm side. That's why a lot of the storms are following along the jet, and they've been getting pummeled in here, the Ohio Valley, because they're on the cold side and low pressures develop and wrap around this colder air coming around it, and they've been getting pummeled. Another thing that's been happening, to give you an idea, see Lake Erie, Buffalo, this hasn't been freezing in the winters no more. It doesn't freeze. It used to. What happens when that doesn't freeze? Would you like to answer that question? What happens when the lakes don't freeze? The lake effect machine doesn't go off. They get pummeled by lake effect because it's not frozen. Once that freezes up, the lake effect snows stop. It doesn't pick up that moisture, the water, the warmer water, because it's warmer. If it's cold air coming in, it feeds off that water that's not frozen, and it enhances the snow amounts. That has not been freezing.
Michael, stop it. I'm gonna take it away from you.
And that's not good for those folks.
No.
For lake effect machine.
Michael, stop it.
Please stop talking. I can't
What
talk
did
over you.
Want me to tell you, Billy? He has a plate
We have a
in
freeze
his
warning
mouth.
tonight, actually.
What's wrong with you?
9 feet 1 year in Watertown. Chris DePernell, the host of a show, he lives in Buffalo. They are getting pummeled with snow. Pummeled.
Santa Claus is coming.
So it all depends. We have to look at the jet. Another thing that's been happening that I always keep an eye on is there have been these Bermuda highs in the winter developing clockwise and hanging here. They just hang. And it brings up that warmer air up the coast.
Bermuda Triangle.
We're on the warmer side. The cold air is staying, but we got to see what happens this year. It could be different. We're going to have to wait and see. I mean, even if you look at the weather pattern right now, which it's going to change, a lot of the storm systems are staying up in the Ohio Valley and they move north and out. I got to keep an eye on this trend. So if we look, you might see that. So we got to see where are the low pressures, where are they moving, and this is way too early, but it might give you an understanding. So right now this map is a mess. See, there's another low way up in Canada. And there's that one offshore. It's a pretty quiet map. Looks like there might be a low here. Very unorganized. Okay, there's a low right there. Where's it going? It's here now. Very unorganized. And there it goes up to the north. See, if they stay to our north and west, we're on the warmer side. That one's just hanging. Now it dropped. Look, it came down here now. Now it's here. And now it's here. See, if a low pressure is there, we're on the warm side. The wraparound. We get the southerly flow coming up. The warmer side. And that's what's been happening. And then they go out. If that continues, we won't get snow. Unless a nor'easter comes up that coast, that's a game changer. But this is the pattern. See, now the low is here. We're on the warm side of the low. See, it's 55 here, it's 40 here. It all depends where. Now, see, now the low's offshore. Now it drags that colder air down. That's what you look for. So when people say, I guess it's going to be a rough winter, that's bullshit. You can't predict the weather 3 days from now, let alone months from now. Now, you could look at the jet stream and see the jet stream patterns, you know, because they say El Nino, La Nina, whatever. Yes, it does have an effect. But overall, you just got to wait to see how everything is setting up. That's the bottom line. Everything's a guess. And that's why the jet's been dropping so far down to the south that Texas has been getting snow. Colder air has been dragging. The jet is coming far down to the south. And then it turns. And then it heads up. But it's been getting colder down here. Because the jet is dipping further to the south. And that's why it's been getting cooler down here. And that's why Texas needs to get their infrastructure set up for colder weather. Because they're not built for it. And they need to. Because they have been, their weather has been changing. So they better get on it. Because that has been a pattern for them. But we'll see what happens this year. It didn't even snow here last year. It hasn't snowed here in God knows how long. When you see these temperatures, and I show it all the time, the data, comparing my old winters. Again, I can't show that. Let's get rid of that. That's work stuff. When you see the temperature changes here, it's insane. It's actually cray-cray how the weather has been changing here. Oh man, come on. Tell me I didn't bookmark it. This might be the wrong one. What's going on, Ma?
I'm playing around with Tycho. And he's looking at
We'll look at that. Wow, look at the clouds. How it got cloudy. Every time I bookmark it. Okay, right here. Let's go.
to the hop.
Let's go to January 2015. Just to do one. So this is 10 years ago here. 10 years ago. Just to give you a comparison. Let's go to the beginning of the month. January. January is our coldest month. Up here. If you look at these fucking temperatures, 37, 43, 36, 50, 45, because it was warm this night, so it's going to continue to drop. 21 the high, 25, 21, 30, 21, 30, 36, 37 is considered normal here.
Normal?
Yeah. Look at it. I mean, 36, 21, low 7, low 3, low 10. I haven't seen those temperatures in 10 years. 25, 20, 34, 39, 27, 36. A little bump because it was warmer here. That's why the temperatures went actually up, because it got warmer here. Then it'll drop. 36, 28, 36, 36, 36, 37, 19, 23, 30, 32, 34, and 25. That's 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Now let's go to like 8 years further. So let's go to January of 2023. Let's just skip 8 years. Let's see what we're dealing with. This is how much the weather has changed. 52, 54, 45, 54, 48, 48, 45, 37 normal, 43, 41, 36 normal, 50, 55. Oh, we have a little Arctic front maybe. 34, 36, 39, 37, 50, 37, 46, 39, 41. We're going to get an Arctic. There always is an Arctic blast though for like 2 weeks. 39, 41, 43, 39, 50, 48, 48, and 36. What's wrong with that picture? That is insane how the temperatures just keep going up. And look at the next year, 40s. 30s, normal. But you ain't seeing, and that's at the end of the month. 52. And there's a cold little cold one right here. There's our Arctic front right there. But look how high these temperatures are. 59, 43, 48, 48, 52, 39. You don't see the temperatures you seen 10 years ago.
I wanted to plan my...
Because it doesn't happen anymore. The weather has changed. And the thing is, statistics don't lie. People lie, politicians lie about the weather because they don't know. The stats don't. But that's just my area. So, does it snow like it used to? Hell no. It's too warm. I don't even use my snowblower hardly anymore, just to remove slush. I used to have to remove feet. It's not like that anymore. And I say that every year, thinking that this year is going to be the one where we get that hit. We're going to get smashed with snow. I say it every year. This could be the year. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that big year of a lot of snow again. When I first moved here, Mom knows, 20 years ago, there were people using snowmobiles to go to the store because there was so much snow around here. Remember that, Ma? They were using snowmobiles. I almost bought a snowmobile thinking that I might need a snowmobile to go to the store because there was so much freaking snow here.
Yeah, but they cleaned the streets, though.
But Ma, it hasn't snowed like that in a long time. When was the last time you remember we had a major snowstorm? I can't even remember. New York City had a snowstorm because they're near the coast. See, that's different. They get that coastal effect. If they have a low and they can get bombed out by a storm. But up here, no. It just hasn't happened. It's crazy. I'm going to be... tomorrow's all about Battlefield 6. Tomorrow's all about Battlefield 6. It's starting to rain. Now, the hurricane season, thank God, wasn't bad. Not to say that it couldn't have happened, because the water temperatures, they didn't say it was going to be bad. They said the potential was there. Because it is. The water's still above normal. That's what they look at. If any storms develop in the Gulf or coming into the Gulf, the potential was for a serious hurricane.
Don't we have it well?
And there was a lot of close calls for the Carolinas.
Yeah.
What?
Don't we have like a wall over there, like water?
A wall of water? What are you talking about?
I don't know. It's like that the water stays there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I forgot.
Water where?
property, Billy,
Where do we have water on the property?
that you have like over here, like on this side, you have like something that you could get water from there if anything.
The well.
The well, that.
That doesn't make sense. Anyway. And so, yeah. Like, I already put my plan implemented. Less oil use, more solar. I did it last year. Because when you get a bill like this, which was 3 days ago, to fill your oil tank at $738, that's what fucking oil is.
That's abusive, man.
That's oil. Fossil fuel.
Also, me mentiste, era 800.
And they push it. Push, push, push. Push that fossil fuel down our throats.
When it comes to money, don't lie to me.
What are you talking about? It was $738. I have the receipt right here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You told me it was 800.
It was like 800, man. It's 738. I said 800. So, my new model of doing things in this house, and I did it last year, and I saved a lot of money in the winter. During the day when the solar panels are getting energy, because remember, the days are shorter now. It gets darker. The days are shorter. Daylight hours. What I do is I put the wood stove on. I put a kerosene heater in the dining room that heats up the kitchen area, and there's 3 oil-filled heaters for the bedrooms. I put those on during the day so that the solar is powering them to heat up the house. Then at night, it minimizes my use of oil to heat the house, because the oil is what is a disaster.
A killer.
It is an absolute nightmare, because it can cost me anywhere from $700 to $800 every 6 to 7 weeks to fill the tank up during the winter. Do the math. You're talking about $3,500, maybe $4,000 winter months for oil heat. Screw that. So I'd rather get a little, maybe I would rather pay maybe another $50 extra for electricity on top of the solar than $800 every 6 weeks for oil. It's crazy.
We got a fireplace.
And believe me, people say, what about propane, natural gas? It's freaking expensive too.
Oh, it's expensive too. Propane. But it's not as much as this thing.
All right, hold on.
Better
I'm going to
propane
see.
than this thing.
So today, using heaters earlier, today, and I got to be careful because I don't want to share this information. Okay, let's stop the screen. Oh shit, it's going to show it. I'll just take a snapshot because I don't want certain things on the screen. So today, with the oil not being used, because it's cold, it's like 30 degrees right now. The house is warm. House is warm. This is what I used.
You got Kendrick, Billy? Bill.
This is today.
Bill.
What?
You got Kendrick. You got televisión.
This was today, up to this point. Updated 3 hours ago. I produced 28. I used 28.2. I imported 0.01 kilowatts. I almost broke even using solar heating the house during the day. That's why it's nice and toasty in here. I had the wood stove going. I had the electric heaters. Is yours still on in your room, Ma? The heater, the oil-filled heater. It might be. So I broke even. No oil use. And even if I go over the limit for the month by 30 kilowatts, I'm still only spending an extra $50 toward my electric bill rather than oil, which costs a fortune. See the math? When you do the math, it makes sense. Dollars and cents. But not everybody, that's a whole different situation. Then you hear people say, oh, but what about the batteries? They cost so much. Who the fuck needs the batteries unless the power goes out? I got generators for that. Because that's when the batteries will kick in. You don't really need the batteries. I don't have the batteries, and I don't need them. Because that's the catch. That's where they get you, the batteries. So, unless you do your homework and do your research, and not everybody can get solar. You got to be in the right, proper area with sunlight, angles. Is it your house? Is it an apartment building you live in? Everybody has different. Not everybody can actually get solar. So I'm fortunate that I got it. Especially I got it before the big ugly bill killed all the tax credits for solar power as of January 1st. It's going to kill the solar industry. Because they're not about it. They're about fossil. And it's going to be bad. And this actually literally saves people money. It's mind-boggling to think how stupid it is from a saving money perspective. It makes no sense. But that's what we all have to deal with. Because it's kicking in January 1st. If you didn't have your solar projects done by the end of the year, you're screwed. It's the bottom line. So I'm lucky I got mine when I did. Because I don't have to worry about all that. I'm locked in. I pay $125 a month for the lease. And $40 now, they raised it just to be connected to the grid. But even with that cost, my utility bill would be $300 a month. With all the shit that's on all the time here. So I'm still saving money regardless. I'd rather do that than this. So I figured out a way last year to make it all work at a much lower price. And remember, utility prices everywhere are going up. Pretty much everywhere. So, it is what it is. I guess when people feel the effects in their pockets, that's when they'll realize it. I guess that's the only way.
No, but Billy.
Huh?
But that too, that people that have kids and they have to work,
Yes.
And the money
I mean,
is not going to be enough there,
It's crazy how much food is getting. I mean,
And
it's
the rents
ridiculous.
Are going up. The rents. Florida, all the rents are up. Nobody could even live in Florida renting an apartment.
So, And then somebody said in chat the other day, I don't remember who it was, F China. Well, we still have a lot of imports that we depend on from China. Especially clothing, toys, electronics, power tools, appliances, sneakers, shoes, you name it. It's like 70%. You can't say fuck China because we depend on those imports. It's so easy to say it. It's a whole different thing to implement it.
That guy is crazy. That China.
All right, Ma. So, when you look at it for face value, it's easy to say. It's so easy to say it from a political spin, but reality's a bitch. This is 1 day ago, and this is coming from Fox itself. Fox. Conservative. Fox Business. American soybean farmers face financial crisis as China trade dispute threatens livelihoods. This is coming from a conservative media outlet. And what did I tell you a few months ago? We're going to have a farm bailout bill. There has to be, because of the tariffs. China's saying, we're not buying it from you. And people can say, fuck China. Well, you're fucking our farmers and their livelihoods. That's what's happening. For real. People could say whatever they want to say. Tell that to the people that are getting affected. Our farmers. And there's got to be a bailout. Because they're hurting.
That guy, the Chinese.
Badly. So again, it's so easy to say anything.
What's wrong with you? Don't
It's
even
so
try it.
easy to say stuff.
That's how you think you are.
People should do more research instead of talking. They should do more research. Just like I've done a lot of digging and research. 6 of the top 7 states that get federal dependency on Medicaid are red states. 6. The one is New Mexico, which is the worst, blue state. The other 6 are red states that depend heavily for Medicaid for their states. They're red states. They're not blue states. They're red. So how do you go for something that is going to hurt your own constituents? That makes no sense. It makes no sense because it's political. You're not really worried about your constituents by doing something like that. It makes no sense. And don't take my word for it. Do your own research. So, when you do the digging and you do the research and you look at the statistics and you look at the data, like I see this nonsense. People always say defunding the police. Well, look at this one. See? He reversed it. He reversed it a week ago. He almost did this after an outcry. President Trump restores $187 million in New York counter-terror funds after outcry. They were going to cut all that money to the NYPD, FDNY, bomb squad, all the things that are needed. $100 million in the NYPD alone. But thank God he restored it. But they were going to cut it. And then everybody was like going crazy. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then he restored it a week ago. But it was planned. Until people were like, what the is going on? In our biggest city, you're going to cut $187 million worth of funding for counterterrorism? So even stuff like that. Did you know about that? Does anybody know about that in the news? Or no? We do. Because it didn't just affect New York City. It affected the whole state. Sheriff departments, counties, you name it. It was across the state. But New York City was going to get really hit hard. But it was going to affect the entire state. And thank God it was restored. But they were thinking about it. And they had it on the table to cut it. But then there's also, like it said, there was a major outcry. Like, what are you doing? So, things like that. That was literally going to defund the police for real. By hundreds of millions. until, thank God, logic prevailed. And you have to shake your head. It's things like that. Like you say, what the? Are you kidding? So, you know, when you pay attention to things that you won't see on mainstream media, regardless, it's cray-cray. I don't watch the news. I can't. Any of them. None of them. Because it's meant to feed you what you want to hear, and that's all you hear. And people stay glued to their TVs 24/7 watching Fox, CNN, Newsmax, MSNBC, whatever it is. People just stay glued to it. And that's all they watch because that's what they want to hear. And I am not going to be one of those people. I'll do my own independent research on topics. Like, and there's so many. And you, like I said, it's important for people to do their own research and don't believe everything you hear or see. Definitely not from podcasters or social media posts. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find that statistic. This is the latest one. That's old. That's going back to last year. If you look at how it breaks down the money. Top 10 U.S. imports from China. People can talk shit. Electrical machinery and electronics, 124 billion. Machinery, 85 billion. Furniture and bedding. Toys, 32 billion in imports. Apparel, 7 billion. Plastic and plastics, 21 billion. Medical instruments, 12 billion. Vehicle parts, 18 billion. Footwear, 10 billion. Iron and steel, 13 billion. That's how it affects our market. And then you got to look at what China imports there from exports from the United States. So we depend a lot on Chinese imports. A lot. That is not a joke. That's serious. And I think there was going to be a meeting between the president and Xi. They got to straighten out this situation with these tariffs. Otherwise, it's going to hit the fan. And I believe he was supposed to have a meeting with him soon. I thought it was going to happen 4 weeks in South Korea. They're going to meet. They will be discussing issues including U.S. soybean purchases. So he's going to meet with him on the sidelines at the Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation Summit in South Korea. So we'll see what happens after that meeting. And good luck. Good luck with this. I told you people that this was going to become a big news story months ago. Because they're not buying soybean from us. They're going elsewhere. I think it's some South American countries that they're turning to. China buying soybean, maybe Brazil? I don't remember what country it was. Yeah, right here, Fox Business again. The same article is saying it. They're turning toward Brazil. I was right. Brazil and Argentina. China is the world's leading importer of soybeans, bringing in 61% of the world's traded soybean supplies over the last 5 marketing years, according to data from the American Soybean Association. The U.S. has historically served as a primary supplier for China. We rely on trade with other countries, specifically China, to buy our soybeans. But China's now turning toward, I don't know if it's going to say it in this article, Brazil and Argentina? Yeah, right there. So, right there, Argentina and Brazil are going to take advantage of the tariffs and sell the soybean at a cheaper price to China. And that's where China's going. So, I could expect some attacks against Argentina and Brazil to put pressure on them by our administration to try to dissuade them from selling soybean to China and forcing them to come to us. I could see something coming with that. I may be wrong, but I've been pretty right predicting shit for months now. My track record speaks for itself. Now, am I always right? Of course not. But the majority of the time, I've been on point. So this is another thing to pay attention to. And as far as the other thing, it's as clear as day. Let me see if I can find it now. That's old. Can't be that one. There's so many things, like I said, if you look up statistics and data, it's important. I gotta find a place that lists it. Which is hard to find. And then I'm going to bed because I gotta get up to play this game. Oh my God, I can't find it. I'm trying to find the list. It's not easy. Oh my God. Okay, here it is. Okay, this is a breakdown. States with highest federal assistance getting money from the Fed. And this is all regarding Medicaid. The top states are Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky, Alabama, South Carolina, Arkansas, and New Mexico. Like I said before, 6 out of the 7 are red states. Getting the most money from the Fed for their Medicaid programs. 6 out of the 7 states are red. And that's why you're getting a little backlash right now about it from Republicans, because they know it's going to hurt their constituents. And that's not counting some other states on there like Louisiana. And guess what states with the lowest federal assistance? Everyone is fucking blue. California, New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, Maryland. The lowest dependency on Fed assistance. It's right here. Is anything wrong with that picture? I think so. And it's right fucking here. Look. Look at this. Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky. States with the highest federal assistance. Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky, Alabama, South Carolina, Arkansas, New Mexico. New Mexico is really bad. A really bad blue state. States with lowest federal assistance. California, New York, New Jersey. All at 50%. They're the lowest. So who's it really hurting? I don't think people truly understand. And that's Medicaid. What about those people that are dependent on SNAP? It's probably very similar. Or other assistance. So, those are the facts. And I don't know how you could contradict that. That's the problem. It's hypocrisy. It's politics at its worst. Really, truly. And I don't know how more you can emphasize it. Do you realize, like, other than Florida and Texas as red states that put into the federal pot, like California, New York, and so many other blue states do, how many states take from federal overall assistance and dependent, like by billions? Kentucky's up there by like 80 billion. It's some crazy numbers. And I don't know if people really know the numbers. Let's take a look. Remember, it's per capita. Alaska, Kentucky, West Virginia, Mississippi, South Carolina, New Mexico, blue, Louisiana, Arizona, Indiana, Alabama. Top 10. 9 are red. New Mexico, which is absolutely bad. It's a disaster. Is the only blue state in there. Top states dependent on federal money. They don't put into the pot. They take from the Fed. And I bet you if you look at the bottom of the list, you're going to see California, New York, all that bullshit down here. There's Texas. Florida should be here somewhere. Because Florida puts into the pot. Texas is there. These are the states that depend the least on federal. Mostly blue. Where's Florida? I'm surprised Florida's here. I thought Florida would be less dependent. But the majority down here are blue. What's up with that? Yet they bitch the most. And they're getting the most. Hey, does that make sense? It doesn't to me. So when you look at numbers, and don't take my word. Do your own research. And you'll see. The same ones that scream about all these states, blue, red, when you look at it, California has, what, the 4th largest economy in the world? Do you know how much money California puts into the GDP of the United States? It's a lot. You have no idea when you look at the numbers. For GDP, for the United States, and they attack California all the time. You take California out of the equation, we're in trouble. They put a lot into the GDP for the United States. Did you know that? Everything is politicized. That's the way we live. I'm trying to get the documentation. This is complicated. This might be too complicated to understand. Yeah, here we go. Look at this shit. This is raw fucking numbers. Look at California. Let's just take a look at California. California is now the 4th largest economy in the world. What? Their GDP is 4.1 trillion, surpassing Japan. Placing California only behind the United States as a fucking whole. As a whole. California's economy is growing at a faster rate than the world's top 3 economies. It even outpaced the United States as a whole. Now let's see if they break it down to how much India is projected to surpass California by 2026. But let's see. Look at the United States overall GDP. Look how much California is responsible for the overall GDP. The other 49 states come up with 25 trillion. The other 49 states. California alone is responsible for 4.1 trillion. So California is the backbone of the nation's economy. People may not understand this. And what did you do in California? You sent ICE to the farms. You didn't give them temporary work visas, not amnesty, temporary work visas. You're hurting the U.S. economy by attacking California. Do you not realize that? Do you not? They're responsible for a big part of our GDP. Yet because of politics, and that shit does not make sense. Dollars and cents. It just doesn't for the overall benefit of the U.S. economy. It's basic economics. It's stupidity on the largest scale. And unless you look at the numbers and you understand how things work, Those farmers, let's just say, you remove all those undocumented workers. Who's going to fill those roles? Oh, people on Medicaid, healthy people, Americans. How much do you think they're paying undocumented workers to work on their fields? How much do you think? Compared to now, on the books, legal, Americans not to work those farms, you don't think prices are going to go up? Everywhere. Because the same way they got to work on those fields for whether it's fruits, vegetables, crops, produce, feed for livestock, it costs more money in the agriculture, in the livestock industry, cattle, poultry, etc. If it costs more for them because they have to pay more for that product, that means they're going to put the cost out to the public by raising the prices. They're not going to eat it. They're going to put that cost to the consumer. That's how it works. They're not going to just swallow it. So it's just batshit stupidity. Because prices are going to go up. Period. You can't. There's no other alternative here. It's going to go up. Everything's going up as it is. So prices are going to go down on day one. That was a big lie. They're going up. Nick, you need to go vote. Do not vote. You need to go vote. Whatever you vote is your business, but you need to vote. You need to make your voice heard. Regardless. Republican, Democrat, you should definitely vote. That's your business. That's your personal business. How you vote is your personal business, not to share. The point is, you should go vote. You got your ballot, you should go vote. Because a lot of people do that. I don't think it's important for me to go vote. It is. Every vote counts. So I'm just saying in general, you should. That's just my advice. But, again, a lot of people just don't understand. I love Tusi. I love Tusi TV. I do. I love Tusi TV. I agree with James on that. I watch him all the time. He is straight up. I do like Tusi a lot. I've been following him for quite some time. And I can't remember how I found him. And then I told other people, like my friend in the UK, and he's watching them. I told Chris, he's watching Tusi TV. He's on it. I like Tusi TV. He keeps it real. That's a person I respect. Because he does. He keeps it real. I have to say. I like Tusi. So yeah. And again, I don't like to put political spins on shit because that's all we do today. I like to be objective, look at things for what they are, not in a political sense, left or right. I want to see the facts. I want to do my research. I want to look at statistics. I want to look at data, not the bullshit that I hear on. I don't watch the news, but if I was to watch the news, because it's all politically driven. But what are the facts? Like, I'll flip it the other way. And it's a true story. When the president served his first term, President Trump, and did it the right way, not with them fucking military like some political stunt, calling it an insurrection, all this nonsense, so they can record it on camera and do all these raids for publicity stunts. Okay. The right way is what he did the first time, in my opinion. Right nearby, he brought in ATF. He brought in FBI, local, state, ICE. Whole bunch of different agencies came in. And I could pull up the article. They did a sweep here and removed over 100 gangbangers and illegal fuckers, MS-13s, all that. Right here, not far away. And I was like, yes! That's the way to do it. But here's the problem. Not here locally, but like, say, New York City. These liberal mayors in all these big cities, and I'm telling you, this is truly what I feel they're doing. They don't want them to come in because then they're going to say that they're targeting the minority communities, which is a bunch of bullshit, because living in New York City most of my life, that's where they are. That's where the gangbangers are. That's where the drug dealers are. That's where the illegal guns are. That's where the violence is. It's in those neighborhoods. Sorry, that's a fact. And it's these liberal people that are in charge of these cities that refuse to bring them in because they don't want to be seen as they're targeting racial profiling people. The crime is the crime. Where it is where it is. You get it. And the police know where they are. They know who these people are. Get them. So on the flip side, they need to be held responsible. That's a fact. And I am so glad that the president is going and labeling these cars. I had a conversation with Chris privately about this over a year ago. And if the president took office, because I was saying, if it was me, and I'm just saying, if this was me, I would give them a freaking beating. All these cartels, all these smugglers, the people who do the running, the trains that bring the illegals up to the border, Mexico can kiss my ass because they do nothing to stop it. Nothing. You know what? The same way we can label groups, terrorist groups elsewhere, these cartels are terrorist groups. They are actually a threat to the national security of the United States. The same way we can attack across the pond or anywhere else and label groups, label these disgusting. And I'm so happy the president is doing what he's doing right now. I am so happy. I'm so happy. It should happen everywhere. It should happen in Mexico, Colombia, Venezuela, everywhere. Take them out. Cut off their money supply. And eliminate the China and the Russia and the Iranian influence that's going on in South America, because that's what they want. They want to get on our doorstep. It's not just about the fentanyl. It's a lot bigger than that. And I'm so glad the president is doing it, and I want him to do more, which we are doing behind the scenes, but the public doesn't know. We are doing more. You just don't know about it. I've heard stuff. And I'm like, yes! So at the same time, and if you think about it, I'm going to get off because I got to go to bed. If you think about it, if you make these places safer and bring democracy into play and overthrow these true dictators like Maduro and some of the others down there, and you create a place of freedom for the people, you will have less people trying to come to the United States because maybe they can find a better life for themselves in their own countries, Guatemala, El Salvador, Venezuela, you name it. It makes sense in the long term. So I'm so glad that he's doing it. Because it may create a better environment for people to say, we don't need to go to the United States. We can stay right here and make a living for ourselves. We don't live in fear. We're not scared, all that bullshit that we hear. Well, guess what? Now you can stay in your own country. You could make a life for yourself. You don't need to come here. Right? Does that not make sense? It makes sense to me. So we got to hit them where it hurts. Really bad. I would take every field out, infrastructure that they use, any militia, take them out. Take out their ports. Take out their ports. Where they get imports from China or anywhere else. Take them out. Take out the ports. Hurt them. And if Mexico and all these countries don't like it, it's too bad. You've done nothing. Nothing. You stood by and allowed this shit to go on. You've done nothing to try to stop it. Well, guess what? We've had enough. We're going to stop it. We're going to do it. And we're going to provide safety and democracy back in your countries that you don't have. Bring power to the people. You know what I'm saying? To me, that makes sense. And people may not like that. But to me, it makes total sense. There's always a right and a wrong way. But you got to remember, I mean, if we were to do the research on that, and I got to go to bed. Okay, this is AP. And he is right. The president is right. A look at the 8 Latin American crime groups designated as terrorist organizations. It's about time. It is about time. Mexico. A lot of it's Mexico. Oh, stop. Venezuela. And we know that name, Tren de Aragua. El Salvador. Look at this. It's the typical names. And there's more. Colombia's not on here. There's still a lot of fucking. I mean, you could look at all these maps. You could look. I mean. Look at this. Mexican. Colombia. The Medellin. Look at this. Mexico. Cocaine. Look at this. Fentanyl. I mean, what the hell? We know where they are. We know who they are. And I'm so glad they were labeled finally somebody. And the president is responsible for that. Whether you like him or not, the man deserves credit for doing it because it's about freaking time. They terrorize our country in so many ways. And I'm all for it. And you have no idea what's really going on. But there is shit going on behind the scenes. And I'm all for it. So, again, when you look at things objectively, I mean, just think about it. It makes sense. Take them out. That's just my opinion. You know what they say about opinions, right? We all have one. So, and this could go on and on and on. Yes, Stala, absolutely. Yes, I agree with that, Stala. A lot of things you're saying, Yes, you guys are all saying excellent points on TikTok. You're all making great points. And I got to be careful to read your comments because I might get hit. And yes, the Mexican government is so corrupt, it's controlled by the cartels. Absolutely. Correct. And there's no doubt about it. It's almost like, I hate to use this as an analogy, but you have the puppet government in Lebanon, but who's really running what goes on in Lebanon? Hezbollah. You could flip that. In Mexico, you have a puppet government being run by the cartels. I hate to use that as an analogy, but it's very similar. It's a puppet government. It's really run by the cartels. So you got to take that cancer out. Yes. Strawman governments. Yes. So if we really, really just think about it, hit them where it hurts. The money. Hit them where it hurts, because that's what it's all about for them. It's about the money. A lot of things are connected to money always, but go after them. Trust me, it's not just about taking these boats out. That's a small part of what's really going on. I can tell you that. I can't tell you details. That's a small part. Believe me, there's more, but it's just not public. There's more. And like I said, as an independent, I look at things objectively, whether it's right or left, and I will go back and forth, being truly moderate in the middle, looking at things objectively, and on this one, I'm all for it. You know? It's about time. That's right. That's right. Stolly, you're right on the point. And where have you been? I haven't seen you. And let me ask you a question, now that you're here before I go to bed. Were you the one that told the bishop that I hated Mary Jane's, where he sent me this as a joke? Was it you? Did you tell the bishop that I hated these Mary Janes? And then I get a package from him, and he's laughing his you-know-what off? You didn't? I gotta try to figure out who was the one. I think it's funny that he found out. Maybe he was watching privately, like secretly, and he heard me say that I hate these. And then he sends them to me as a joke. I was like, oh my gosh, somebody knows where my address is. And they sent me something I said I hated. I was like, oh shit, this is not good. This is not good. And it was him. It was him. It might have been him. He might have been watching when I said I hated it. It could have very well been him. I was like, oh shit. Somebody must not like me and send me those that I said that I hated them. You might be laughing. I was laughing too. I was like, and then the message, I swear I can read it to you. Because I was like, oh shit, and then I'm going to sleep because it's getting late. It's 3 o'clock. KJ went to bed. Hold on. Let me get to his messages. Oh no, he's on Messenger. Or maybe he did do it on... Yeah, maybe. Nope, it was on Messenger. Yeah, it was here. Okay, yeah. Oh, but he said I found out. He goes, your package arrived today. Hope you enjoyed it. And he puts a smiley face. I said, LOL. Got it. Someone must have told you I like them, but I can't stand them. LOL. Mom will eat them. Thank you, though, as always. And I put a heart emoji thing. Then he writes, ha ha! I found out that you hated them. Had to get them for you. And he's laughing. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, it was him. But he said, I found out. Now, did he find out himself or did he find out from somebody else? That's the question. That's the mystery. So yeah. I thought it was hysterical when he did that. Anyway, I need to get the heck off because it is bedtime. It's 3 o'clock. So to James Land Down Under, it's the Friday afternoon for him. His summer is coming. His beautiful summer. He's in Australia. Nick Lewis. I don't know if Marco's still there. Anybody here? Starla, Motown Kitties. All of you. Have a great rest of your morning, day, whatever it is. Night. Love to all of you. I never say anything to disrespect or offend anyone. Just to know that. I'm not here to do that. But I probably piss off people. That's not my intent. It's not my intent. Let's just make that clear. Everybody has opinions, and we all don't agree on some of those things, if not many of those things, but, you know. Oh, my gosh. Starla, tomorrow he's going to be, I can't even talk about it here. He's going to be talking about some heavy-duty stuff on his show. I already set up the stream. So, James, have a great one. James, what was that race again in Australia? That is awesome. I want to watch that. What was the name of that race again? I want to watch that. It's a race, like literally racing. I don't think we have anything like that here in the States. It's like really extreme intense. Oh, there goes the heat on. That means the oil's going. Before you go, James, what is it? Before I go. You hear the heat? When is that? Bathurst. Did it happen already? Is it happening? Bathurst 1000. Did it happen already? I know there's a delay on the tube. Yes, that's what it's about. This weekend? Holy shit. I gotta look on YouTube. Oh my God, it's like meant to be that I asked him that question. I want to watch it. Practice highlights. They're getting ready. There's a live stream. Oh, it's coming. I'm going to subscribe to this person. He's getting ready to stream it live. The 2025 Repco Bathurst 1000 full live stream. I don't know. Before you leave, James, I don't know if this is a good link. See if you look at that. Tell me if this looks like this could be a good link to watch. So it starts tomorrow. I see the practice ones. I think this is going to be a good one to watch. I'm not sure. I subscribed to him, so I'm going to give him a thumbs up too. There's 100 and... How many people are waiting? 176 now watching. The Great Race at Mount Panorama. You think that's a good one? Shit, I wonder what time locally it starts here. Sunday, 10 a.m. my time. So that would be Saturday. Like 8 a.m. for me? Okay. I gotta remember that. I have it on my favorites. And I resubscribed. I see the practice. Practice highlights. This was 23 hours ago.
It's a tricky second practice session here, and Mount Panorama has thrown all the conditions at the teams this weekend. And it was relatively dry at the start. Teams all out there on a Dunlop dry, slick tyre, and it progressively got worse and worse. And it started at the very, very top. That's Cam McLeod sharing with Cameron Hill, and very lucky to get away without that being a more major moment. At McPhillamy did some minor damage down the right-hand side of that car, but they didn't lose too much running. As a result, they'll finish up 22nd.
This thing looks like it has a lot of crazy turns.
In the session, how about this little moment here for Jaden Ojeda? And is that the moment right there that changed the track conditions for a few drivers behind? That little puddle was enough to cause one major moment, and it was this one. Harry Jones, first time at Mount Panorama in a supercar. Have a listen.
Woo!
Oh man, that is a hefty hit. Thankfully.
See, this is okay. This is no offense to people that love NASCAR. I get it. I went to Daytona 500 in person when I lived in Florida. It's an amazing event. You can't imagine what it's like to be at an event unless you're there in person. But this is hardcore. This is wild. All these turns and I mean,
Harry bounced
this
out of
is
that
skill.
car, okay. Never made it back to the garage. He went back to the transporter and spent some time with the on as we speak. Rain started to really set in. David Russell second in the session, got out there today. In this session where they are the safest, and that is in the garages. And that's pretty much the story of the session. A lot of quiet time on the track. Finally, we saw some running towards the end, and Scott Pye will set.
I gotta
headlines
watch
here today,
this.
Quickest in practice too.
I must watch this. Is it an? I gotta ask you. It is. I could tell. I could tell. Let me ask you. Is it international, James? Or is it like a European thing, Australian thing, or is it? It's got to be international, right? That looks awesome. And then I'm leaving because I gotta go to bed. That looks wicked. I like drag racing. I know the Eagles lost. If you're into racing, this one in Australia, it's 6 p.m. in Australia right now. Yes, but we're talking about the race. The Eagles lost by 17 to the Giants. It was so beautiful tonight. No, it's an Aussie thing. Okay. Shit. Like, who would I root for? I got to root for somebody. Oh, my gosh. That must... See, that kind of stinks. I don't have some, like, a favorite racer. Driver. But still, it'll be exciting to watch. I may have to do a profile. Like, who... Like, I don't even know if I have time for that. Like, who would I want to watch? Cheer for? I might have to look into... to that. Before I go to bed. What is it called again? Let me see what it says here. Every car, every driver. There's teams. Here we go. Entry list. I'm looking at the entry list. Chevys, Fords. Wow, it's all Chevys and Fords. So they got co-drivers. Matt Stone is... There's a lot. Tickford Racing. See, I don't know nothing about these drivers. You know what? I'm going to pick a number. I'm going to pick a number. I'm just going to go with a number. Shit, the number I want is not there. Damn. I'm looking for a number. What happened, Dwayne? I'm looking. This is what I'm looking, the entry list. That's what I'm looking at. I'm going to have to do research. At least some. And they do have breakdowns of each driver. Damn, I'm going to have to do research on this. I'm checking out the drivers. And it gives me a brief synopsis of who they are. Wow, he's new. Wow, he's a rookie. Wow. There's a lot of, like, new faces in this race. I'm seeing rookie, sophomore. Okay, that's who I'm going for. I found my racer I'm rooting for. Number 14, Bryce Fullwood. That's my choice. The Mustangs were quick. He's got a Chevy. Oh, shit. That's who I'm going to root for, Bryce Fullwood. That's who I'm doing. I'm going to root for Bryce Fullwood. He's driving a Chevy. I've got to choose somebody. I'll go with Bryce. I'm going to cheer on somebody. I'm going with Bryce. I think his car is 14. I have to root for somebody. Who's his co-driver teammate? Brad Vaughn. Let's see about him. Wow, he's 21, young, his co-teammate. He's never finished in the top 10. What about my guy? Let's look at his stats. Please tell me you had a top 10 finish somewhere. Oh, yeah. His best race was third. He has 38 top 10s. He's 27. I'm going with Bryce. See if you can stream. Remind me tomorrow, James, if you're around. I'll be around tomorrow night. Saturday, your time. All I know is I'm going with Bryce. And I'm going to watch it. But we won't be able to be on certain platforms. Maybe Rumble. Maybe, I don't even know about TikTok. We might have to do that shit alone on Rumble. Pick 13. I picked 14. I didn't even see. I just got rid of the list because I got to go to bed. But I may do this live because I love racing like that. Tracks get me bored. I like racing like that because it looks like a tough track. That looks like a really seriously mean track. Oh my God, Dwayne. Australia's Channel 7. I don't know. Let me see if that's even possible. Let me try before I go to bed. Oh shit. I don't know, I got like a Tokyo 3 on. New 7 Sydney. If this works. It's trying to load. I got a spinning thing. I see 7 New Sydney, but it's spinning, it's not loading. I have it, but it's spinning. And I don't know if this is the right thing I'm looking at. I would like to watch this live. And I don't have no live shows on Sunday. But if it's Sunday there, that means it's Saturday night. I got live shows at night. It doesn't want to freaking work. Hold on, Channel 7. It's taking me to the same place. Same shit. All I got is an image. Oh, here we go. How to watch. Ooh, I might have it. Oh shit, sign in to watch. Create an account. I'm gonna go for it. Create an account. God, I hope this works. Now verify your email. I'm afraid. Have you ever heard of this, James? 7plus.com.au. Is that like, is that legit? 7plus.com.au. That's Australia. Is that legit? Because it says, now just verify your email. I'm going for it. It says I could get it here live. Watch the news. Let's see, live. Let's see if this works. Shit, I got this guy's face again. Fuck. It's trying to load. Come on, load. I got the spinning wheel again. Fuck. That sucks. Sign in. I do it and then the thing disappears. Practice 3, full replay. It doesn't want to fucking load. Uh-oh. News. Don't wait. Start streaming now. Preview show. Play. It wants to load. Look. It wants to load. But it's not loading. No, I don't have it on. It could be a blocker on my... Let me try that. Let me go to a different browser. I got what I need. Let's see if it asks me to log in. Allow. Sign in. Okay, let's see what happens. Safe password. I'm signed in. It's still doing it. I got the circle. But I'm signed in. I'm logged in. But it's spinning. But maybe the preview show is not on. The live is spinning too. It won't load. I'll figure this out. I gotta go to bed. I'll figure it out. It might even be on YouTube, the channel that I got. Somebody's going to have it. Someone's got to have it. All right, let me get ready to get the hell off. All right, what time do you think it actually starts here in the United States? What time did you say it starts? I'm going to wait because I got to go to bed. It's freaking 3:30. I'm going to flip out. I'm exhausted. What time does it start, you said? 10, what was it? 10 a.m. your time? In Sydney? It's over for today. Maybe that's why. What time did you say it starts? The race. And what time is it? Alexa, what time is it in Sydney, Australia?
It's 6:25 p.m. in Sydney, Australia.
So you're 15 hours. 6, 12, 15. So shit. That means it starts at 7 p.m. my time, which I gotta do a freaking show from 8 to 9. So I'll miss the beginning of the race if it's live. How long is the race usually? How long is the race usually? Like how many hours? So I definitely won't be able to see the beginning. Alexa, how long is the Bathurst 1000 race usually?
The Bathurst 1000 is typically a 1,000-kilometer race, which usually takes around 6 to 7 hours to complete. It consists of 161 laps around the 6.2-kilometer Mount Panorama circuit in Bathurst, New South Wales.
Alexa, stop. Wow, so I got time to watch. Yeah, it just said it. Oh, I got time. Fishkill Farms Orchard. Fishkill is right across the river from me. We have a lot of orchards here. I don't know if I've ever been to that one, but I've been to a few. I've even been to the Angry Orchard, where they make Angry Orchard. It's not far from me. It's near Pine Bush. All right, I got to go. It's getting late. I definitely will be watching the race, and I'm going to try to stream it live after I'm done with work. Saturday night. I want to see it. That'd be fun. Oh, no, man. This is a different type of race. This isn't like NASCAR doing laps. This is a tough track. Go look it up. Bathurst 1000. Look it up. This is a serious, lots of curves. This is extreme. This is intense. I love races like that. It's I think it said 161 laps. I want to see this freaking race. I play racing games all the time. I love those racing games. I just don't like the boring tracks that go around and around. And believe me, I've been to NASCAR Daytona in Florida, which was amazing. But I love these type of races. These are the kind of races I get into. I do not like the F1s. I am not an F1 fan. I like this type of racing. All right, James, I appreciate that. It's 161? Oh, let's go. I got to get my munchies. I'll be up all night. Let me see. If it starts at 7, I'm getting the chills. If it's 7 hours, it's 5, 7 to midnight. It's 5. It'll end at 2 a.m. my time. Around. Oh, that's doable. I don't know if anybody else is going to like it, but I know I'm going to like it, and I'll stream it for everybody else. We won't be on TikTok. We won't be on... I like speedboat racing too. That's intense. But you got just do the research. It looks like an awesome race. I'm just saying, and I get excited because I love racing games. Wow. Alexa, what's 300 kilometers per hour to miles per hour?
300 kilometers per hour equals about 186 miles per hour.
Holy shite. Holy. Oh, this is going to be freaking fun. Oh, this is gonna be. I'll pray. We'll figure it out. Somebody's gonna stream it on YouTube. Somebody's gonna. Yeah, I just did it. He just said, top speed. It's gonna be intense, but you're gonna have to watch it on my. I don't even only on. It's gonna be exclusively on the Rumbler Nation and Twitchy Land. I won't even try it on streaming it on my tube. It's gonna be Rumbly Nation and Twitchy exclusive. And it's just gonna have to be. Anyway, it's 3:30. I need to go to bed now because this is getting really cray for me right now. I need to go to bed. James, have a great one. Bob, have a great night. Dwayne, Starla, Motown. I'll see you guys. And you all have a great night. And I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. I gotta go to bed. Oh yeah, Battlefield 6 in the morning. I need to go to bed.